भाई अभी किधर शुभांगी किधर है?
ओके, आवाज आ रही है सबको? Am I audible? ओके
यस।
ओके ओके, तो अभी हम लोग डिस्कस करने वाले हैं सेट ए, राइट? इसमें होगा ना? ये नहीं है। डॉक्टर अरे इधर होता है ना बीच में। रुको रुको रुको। हाँ, कौन सा, ये वाला? बेचारी है ना मैम। नहीं नहीं, गाड़ी चला रही थी। लगाओ वाईफाई इसमें है, देखना वाईफाई में। इधर है क्या, इधर है क्या? हाँ, सेट ए। ओके चलेगा। अभी हम लोग फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन सॉल्व, हाँ ओके, फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन सॉल्व कर रहे हैं। हाउ मेनी 4 डिजिट नेचुरल नंबर्स आर देयर सच दैट ऑल ऑफ द डिजिट्स आर ऑड? तुम लोगों को ढूंढना है कि कितने 4 डिजिट बनानी है। फोन में बना लो। कितने 4 डिजिट नेचुरल नंबर्स है, उसमें से सारे डिजिट क्या होने चाहिए, ऑड होने चाहिए। तो हम लोगों को नंबर ऑफ डिजिट ढूंढने हैं। हाउ मेनी 4 डिजिट नेचुरल नंबर्स आर देयर? ओके, आवाज आ रहा है? ओके, तो सबसे पहले आई एक्सप्लेन द क्वेश्चन। तुम लोगों को फाइंड करना है कि हाउ मेनी 4 डिजिट नेचुरल नंबर्स आर देयर सच दैट ऑल ऑफ द डिजिट्स आर ऑड। ओके, तो अभी हम लोग यहाँ पे सॉल्व करना स्टार्ट करेंगे। सबसे पहले तो ऑड डिजिट इन द थाउजेंड्स प्लेस, जब अगर ये पोजीशन बताते हम लोगों को 4 डिजिट बोला है, तो हम लोग यहाँ पे ड्रॉ करेंगे 1 2 3 4। ओके, दिस पोजीशन इज कॉल्ड एज यूनिट्स प्लेस, दिस इज कॉल्ड एज टेंस प्लेस, दिस इज कॉल्ड एज हंड्रेड प्लेस एंड दिस इज कॉल्ड एज थाउजेंड्स प्लेस। ओके, तो इसमें दो केसेस है, उसमें से हम लोगों को आंसर निकालना है। सो 1000 प्लेस कैन बी फिल्ड बाय 5 डिजिट। ओके, सो व्हाट डू मीन बाय 5 डिजिट? कितने और डिजिट होते हैं जीरो से लेकर? ड्रॉ हियर 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 एंड 9। इसमें से और डिजिट कितने हैं? 1 3 5 7 9। कितने और डिजिट नंबर हो गए? 1 2, इथे बस मैं समोर समोर हाँ हाँ, ते कॅन्सल कर आणि इथे पुढे बस, म्हणजे तुला दिसेल तिथनं. स्टार्ट कर.
Recording in progress.
ते कर, ते कर. नाही. हा. क्वेश्चन दिसतील. दिला पेपर एनडीएचा? ओके, दुसरा पेपर मध्ये असल्याशिवाय. ओके, सो पहला क्वेश्चन समझो. क्वेश्चन समझा. क्वेश्चन क्या है कि हाउ मेनी 4 डिजिट नेचुरल नंबर, ऐसे कितने 4 डिजिट नेचुरल नंबर है, मतलब 1 2 3 4 ऐसे कितने नेचुरल नंबर है सच दैट ऑल ऑफ द डिजिट आर ऑड, मतलब उसमें जितने भी डिजिट्स है वो क्या है, ऑड है. तो अभी हम लोग समझो पहला पोजीशन चूज करते हैं यूनिट्स का. तो यहाँ पे कितने नंबर ऑड हो सकते हैं? 1 3 5 7 9, मतलब इस पोजीशन पे 5 पॉसिबिलिटीज है. सेकेंड पोजीशन में भी 5 पॉसिबिलिटीज है. थर्ड पोजीशन पे भी 5 पॉसिबिलिटीज है और यहाँ पे भी 5 पॉसिबिलिटीज है. सारे पोजीशन पे 5 पॉसिबिलिटीज क्यों आए? क्योंकि उन्होंने बोला नहीं है कि रिपीटिशन अलाउड है, रिपीटिशन अलाउड नहीं है. अगर मेंशन नहीं किया है तो हम लोग नंबर को रिपीट कर सकते हैं. अगर उन्होंने स्ट्रिक्टली मेंशन किया है कि रिपीटिशन इज नॉट अलाउड तो हम लोगों को डिफरेंट केस बनाना पड़ेगा. तो इसका आंसर आता है 5⁴. व्हाट इज द आंसर फॉर 5⁴? 25 into 25 is 625. तो ऐसे 625 4 डिजिट नंबर है जो सारे पोजीशन पे, जिसके सारे पोजीशन पे ऑड नंबर्स प्रेजेंट है. क्लियर है ये क्वेश्चन? एनी डाउट इन इट? इस पे लिख के लो यूनिट्स, टेंस, 100 और 1000 पोजीशन पे क्या है सब पॉसिबिलिटीज, कितना है, कितने कौन से पॉसिबिलिटीज में वो भी लिख के देते हो. अभी किसी ने पूछा था 1 3 5 7 9, these are the odd numbers possibility which can come on the given position. Okay, okay, next question is what is the summation of r is equals to 0 to n. तो हमको समेशन कितना दिया है, r से लेके r is equals to 0 से लेके 2 raised to r c n comma r. what is the formula for combination? पता है सब लोगों को कॉम्बिनेशन का क्या फॉर्मूला आता है? Yes, what is the formula for NCR? हो गया लिख के? ओके, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. अभी नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन में तुम लोगों को दिया है 2 रेज टू r, और r कहाँ से है? समेशन ऑफ r रेज टू 0 टू n, और यहाँ पे क्या दिया है? c n कोमा r. तो अभी सबसे पहले इफ यू विल पुट 0 तो ये आ जाएगा 2 रेज टू 0. व्हाट डू मीन बाय समेशन? एडिशन, सबका एडिशन. तो उसके बाद आ जाएगा 2 रेज टू 1, फिर उसके बाद आ जाएगा 2 रेज टू 2, कहाँ तक आ जाएगा? 2 रेज टू n. पर एक फॉर्मूला होता है NCR के लिए, ये सी आर एन कॉमा आर के लिए, उसके लिए हम लोग क्या कर सकते हैं? Yes, anyone? Those who are attending online? क्या आंसर आएगा? हो गया तुम्हारा परम्यूटेशन कॉम्बिनेशन? नहीं हुआ? जस्ट अ मिनट, मुझे फाइल सेंड करने दो हिना मैम को. Yes, फॉर्मूला नहीं पता कॉम्बिनेशन का. व्हाट इज द फॉर्मूला? Yes, what is the formula? N factorial upon n minus r factorial into r factorial. So we can apply here the formula. So the formula is, here it is 2 raised to r, which is 2 raised to n. We can write 2 raised to n into, formula is n factorial upon n minus r factorial into r factorial. So यहाँ पे हमारा r कितना है, 0 से लेके n, राइट? तो हम लोग n माइनस r को कैसे लिख सकते हैं? यस, 0 से लेके n तक जा रहा है हमारा नंबर, आंसर। ADCI को होस्ट श्रावणी। ओके, अभी एम आई ऑडिबल? दिख रहा है क्वेश्चन? ओके, थर्ड क्वेश्चन करें। सेकंड का आंसर आइए ना, 2 raised to n। इफ डिफरेंट परम्यूटेशन, परम्यूटेशन आता है? ओके, सो आई रीड द क्वेश्चन। If different permutation of letters of the word mathematics are listed as in a dictionary, how many words are listed in the list before the first word that start with C? Question समझा सबको? क्या बोला? If different permutation of the letters of the word are listed in dictionary, मतलब तुम लोगों को मैथमेटिक्स में जितने भी लेटर्स यूज होते हैं, MATHE, MATISC, ये यूज करके तुम लोगों को ऐसे वर्ड्स बनाने हैं, हाउ मेनी वर्ड्स विद और विदाउट मीनिंग. So whether it has meaning or it does not have any meaning, you have to make words which are listed before the first word that starts with C. तो तुम लोगों को पूछा है कि ऐसे कितने वर्ड्स हम लोग बना सकते हैं लिस्ट में, डिक्शनरी में डालने के लिए, जिससे फर्स्ट वर्ड किससे स्टार्ट होना चाहिए? दैट स्टार्ट विद सी. सो यस, बताओ मैथमेटिक्स में कितने लेटर्स है? फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल हम लोग गिनते हैं, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11, राइट? हम लोग 11 पोजीशन बना सकते हैं. दिस इज द इजीएस्ट वे टू सॉल्व. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11, राइट? उन्होंने बोला है स्ट्रिक्टली हमारा किससे स्टार्ट होना चाहिए? सी से. सो वील ऐड सी. तो हमने सी दे दिया है ना, तो सी हमारा पोजीशन फिक्स हो गया. पर इसको छोड़ के कितने पोजीशन बाकी है? 10 पोजीशन बाकी. मतलब हम कितने पॉसिबल वे में अरेंज कर सकते हैं? 10 फैक्टोरियल. पर 10 फैक्टोरियल वेज में अरेंज करने के बाद कौन सी चीज रिपीट हो रही है? सी नहीं. कितने लेटर्स रिपीट हो रहे हैं? एम रिपीट हो रहा है, और कौन सा रिपीट हो रहा है? ए रिपीट हो रहा है, और टी रिपीट हो रहा है. MAT. एच हो रहा है क्या? नहीं. ई हो रहा है क्या? आई हो रहा है? नहीं. तो एम अगर 2 बार रिपीट हो रहा है तो एम आपस में भी एक्सचेंज हो सकता है. तो आपस में एक्सचेंज होने का पॉसिबिलिटी कितना है? 2 फैक्टोरियल. ए का पॉसिबिलिटी कितना है? 2 फैक्टोरियल. और टी का पॉसिबिलिटी कितना है? 2 फैक्टोरियल. So you just have to solve this factorials and you'll get the answer. और वो हम लोग को ढूंढना पड़ेगा अभी ऑप्शन में क्या है, पर the calculation is difficult. So 10 factorial can be written as 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3. So 2 factorial से 1 factorial कट जाएगा और नीचे कितना बचेगा 2 into 2. 3 2 factorial है तो एक 2 factorial कट गया. So ये 2 ones are 2 twos are, this is 2 ones are, sorry 2 ones are, and this will be 2 threes are. So you have to calculate 10 into 9 will be 90, right? 8 into 7 will be 10 into 9 cancel, 8 into 7 will be 56, 3 twos are 6, 6 fives are 30, 33s are 33s are 90. So this will be 90 into 90, which will be equals to 8100 into 556. So the answer is अलग आ रहा है 453600. It is not 403600. It is 453600. यहाँ पे एक बार ऑप्शन ऐसे आया है. स्टिल हम लोग एक बार चेक करते हैं कैलकुलेशन. 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 is equals to divided by 4. It is 453600. It is not 403600. So I guess यहाँ पे ऑप्शन रॉन्ग है. 453 is the correct answer. 453600 आता है इन सबको मल्टीप्लाई करने के बाद. या करेक्ट आंसर, मतलब ऑप्शन रॉन्ग हो सकता है. सेकेंड ऑप्शन है इसका. आंसर की बनवते इसमें तो नोट्स मध्ये तसं पण लिहिते मी. फर्स्ट का आंसर क्या था हमारा? फर्स्ट का ए, सेकंड का ए, थर्ड का बी. ओके, सो विल गो टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. इसका एक्सप्लेनेशन समझाए तुम लोगों को. मैथमेटिक्स तुम लोगों को वर्ड दिया था. तुम्हारा जो डिक्शनरी में तुम लोग जितने भी लेटर्स वर्ड्स बनाओगे जिसमें लेटर्स हम लोग मैथमेटिक्स के यूज करेंगे विद विदाउट मीनिंग. जस्ट द कंडीशन गिवन वाज फर्स्ट किससे स्टार्ट होना चाहिए? सी से. सो सी को छोड़ देंगे तो 10 फैक्टोरियल वेज में तुम लोग उसको अरेंज कर सकते हैं. पर जो लेटर रिपीट होते हैं वो आपस में भी अरेंज हो सकते हैं. तो इसके लिए हम लोगों को नीचे 2 फैक्टोरियल यूज करने पड़ेंगे. अकॉर्डिंग टू कैलकुलेटर ये आंसर आए. तो देखते हैं. ऑप्शन 453600 इज द राइट आंसर. बट यहाँ पे थोड़ा मिस्टेक है शायद. ओके, so we'll go to the next question. Consider the following statement. If f is the subset of z cross z defined by f is equals to xy and x minus y. आइडिया है क्या? हाँ? नहीं आफ्टर सर दुसरे सर पण घेणार आहेत एक लाईव्ह. Consider the following statement. Okay, we'll go to the next question. If f is the subset of z cross z defined by f xy x minus y xy belongs to z, then f is a function from f z to z. So तुम लोगों को यहाँ पे दो स्टेटमेंट दिए हैं, तुम लोगों को बताना है कि विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट इज करेक्ट. तो यहाँ पे तो उन्होंने दिया है विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट गिवन अबव इज और आर करेक्ट. So 1 only, 2 only, both 1 and 2, neither 1 and 2. तो फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन बोलता है कि अगर f सबसेट है z क्रॉस z का और f डिफाइन कैसे हुआ है x, y और x माइनस y और x और y बिलोंग्स टू z, मतलब x और y सारे किस में लाई करते हैं z में, देन f इज फंक्शन z to z. Okay, so we know that relation f from set A to set B is said to be function if every element of set A has unique image in set B. ये पता है तुम लोगों को चीज, अगर हम लोग किसी भी चीज को सबसेट बोलते हैं उसका रिलेशन, एक मैं तुम लोगों को एक स्टेटमेंट बताती हूँ. वी नो दैट अ रिलेशन एफ, ये लिख के लो, ये क्वेश्चन, ये स्टेटमेंट लिख के लो. अ रिलेशन एफ फ्रॉम सेट ए, किसी एक सेट से, टू सेट बी इज सेड टू बी अ फंक्शन if every element of set A has unique image in set B, then only it will be said as a function. Okay, अभी हम लोग यहाँ पे एक एग्जाम्पल लेते हैं. फॉर एग्जाम्पल अगर हमने लिया x, y और उन्होंने बोला है x माइनस वाई हमारा बिलोंग करता है z को, सो विल टेक एग्जाम्पल 2 and 6. सो 2 into 6 कितना हो जाएगा? What is 2 into 6? X into y will be 12, and what will be 2 minus 6? It will be minus 4. So this is according to the first condition. But if I go to minus 2 and minus 6, what will happen? Minus 2 into minus 6 will be again 12. But what will be minus 2 minus minus plus 6? It will be 4. So we can say that it has been seen that the first element 12 correspond to two different images, that is 8 and minus 8. So f is not a function. यहाँ पे क्या बोला है ढूंढने के लिए कि f is function from z to z. तो ये करेक्ट है क्या? दिस इज नॉट करेक्ट. f is not a function. why? बिकॉज ये जो 12 है ये सेट में दो इमेजेस को बिलोंग कर रहा है, एक 4 को, दूसरा -4 को. so इसलिए हम नहीं बोल सकते कि ये फंक्शन है. तो ये फंक्शन है क्या? नो, इट इज नॉट अ फंक्शन. तो हमारा फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट क्या हो जाता है? गलत हो जाता है. तो सेकेंड स्टेटमेंट ट्राई करते हैं. सेकेंड स्टेटमेंट हम लोगों को दिया है x, y और x प्लस y. तो अभी x, y वापस से वही लेते हैं. 2 into 6 कितना आ जाएगा? 12 आ जाएगा. और 2 plus 6 कितना आ जाएगा? 8 आ जाएगा. -2 into -6 कितना आ जाएगा? 12 आ जाएगा. -2 minus 6 कितना आ जाएगा? -8 आ जाएगा. तो ये वापस से फंक्शन फॉर्म कर रहा है क्या? नहीं. यहाँ पे भी 12 दो नंबर को करस्पॉन्ड कर रहा है. कौन से? 8 और -8 को हम लोग. तो इसलिए हम लोग क्या बोल सकते हैं? बोथ आर नॉट द फंक्शन. तो यहाँ पे हमारा दोनों भी स्टेटमेंट गलत है. सो नाइदर 1 nor 2 आर करेक्ट. समझा हमने क्या किया? So it is not, this relation is not a function. D answer correct is okay. Neither one nor B is correct. Okay. Next is consider the determinant. Fifth question. You have been provided with the determinant A11, A12, the elements of the determinant. So if yes, any doubt? Any doubt? किसी ने कुछ बोला? Yes, Vaishnavi, Yash. If you have any doubt, you can unmute yourself. I'll share the screen again. Okay. So next question is the fifth one. A13 is given as xy, A23 is given as zx, A33 is given as xy. And the minors of A13, A23 and A33 respectively are z minus y, z minus x and y minus x. You have to find the value of delta. What do you mean by delta? Determinant. Okay. Any doubt? Any doubt in 1, 2, 3, 4th question? We will go to the next question. Consider the determinant if A13 is yz, A23 is zx, A33 is xy, and the minus of A13, A23, A33 are respectively
The ADCI post.
Zoom user. Yes. You're not audible. आपका आवाज बहुत कट हो रहा है. अभी तो कुछ भी नहीं आ रहा है. Please off your mic. Okay, I'll give you a formula. अगर तुम लोगों को क्वेश्चन 5 सॉल्व करना है तो तुम लोग को एक फॉर्मूला आना चाहिए. मैं ये जो माइनस है, माइनस को मैं कैपिटल ए से रिप्रेजेंट करती हूँ. सो डेल्टा का एक फॉर्मूला होता है A13 इंटू कैपिटल A13 प्लस A23. यहाँ पे अभी 23 का इन्फॉर्मेशन दिया है तो हम लोग वही यूज करेंगे, कैपिटल 23. एंड द लास्ट इज A33 इंटू कैपिटल A33. सो कैपिटल एज आर द माइनस एंड द स्मॉल ए आर द एलिमेंट्स. तो हम लोगों को सबके वैल्यू पता है. विल पुट द वैल्यूज. तो डेल्टा का वैल्यू मिल जाएगा हम लोगों को yz इंटू z माइनस y प्लस 23 कितना दिया है हम लोगों को zx इंटू z माइनस x प्लस A33 कितना दिया है xy इंटू y माइनस x. सो यू हैव टू सॉल्व दिस इक्वेशन. तुम लोगों को आंसर मिल जाएगा. You have to solve this equation. This is the formula if the minors, if the information of 3 elements and the information of 3 minors are given, and you have to given to find the value of delta. So delta is nothing but determinant. So you can use this formula where capital A are minors of respectively and the small a are elements. Any doubt? क्या आएगा इसका आंसर? इसको मल्टीप्लाई करके बताओ मुझे क्या आंसर आएगा. You just have to solve the bracket. This will be z square y minus y square z plus this will be z square x minus x square z plus xy square minus x square y. So the terms where x square are common, you can take that common. Where z square are common here. So if I take z square common, it will be y plus x. If I take y square common, so if I take y square common, it will be x minus y, right? No, x minus z. Here if I take x minus z, and the remaining, the last one is minus x square common, so we can take z plus y. So nothing common as we get. So I think you have to keep this as it is and you have to solve the brackets. It will get a huge answer. Hmm. Okay, yes. You have four options. This, Allah, by multiplication. I think you need to solve these options. ऐसा question बहुत बार देखते हो तो then options वगैरह देखते इस type. Okay, we'll go to the next question. Next question, Gaurav. Okay, so next question is, you have been given a matrix A is equals to, then which of the followings are correct? So you have to try the statement and state which of the followings are correct. First of all, A plus adjoint of A is null matrix. What do you mean by null matrix? Each and every element of null matrix is 0. So you have to first find A plus adjoint of A is null matrix or not. You have to find which of the following is correct. So we'll have to try this matrix, but first we'll find the determinant. Okay, because to find any matrix further, to solve any matrix further, you should find out the value of determinants. So how to solve the determinants? 1 into cos theta is minus cos square theta, minus sin theta into sin theta is minus sine square theta. So you can take minus sign common, it will be sine square theta plus cos square theta. So what is the value of determinant? It is minus 1. So I can say the value of determinant is minus 1. Now we'll find the A inverse. We will find the inverse of this matrix by adjoint method. How to find adjoint method? Minor factor, cofactors. So we'll find minor factors first. So how to find minor factors? Are you aware about how to find minor factor? M11. We leave this row and this row. So we'll get, okay? Okay, so for M11, what are M11? Minor factor. After finding minor factor, we'll find cofactor. So this will be M11 will be minus cos square theta minus sine square theta. So this will be minus cos square theta minus sine square theta. Again, we'll take minus is common. We'll get it as minus 1. Next, for M12, what will be M12? We'll leave, I think I should erase everything first. We'll write properly. Determinant we have got as minus 1. M11 we have got as minus 2. M12. What is M12? First row, second column. So 0 into 0 is 0. So we'll get M12 as 0. What will be M13? First row, third column. So first row, third column again we'll get as 0. Now we'll go to M21. What is M21? Second row, first column. So second row, first column, again we'll get it as 0. What is M22? Second row, second column. So second row, after leaving second row and second column, we'll get minus cos theta into 0. So this is minus cos theta. What is M23? Second row and third column. So second row and third column will be sine theta. Is it clear? Clear? Now we'll go to M31. So M31, third row and first column. So third row and first column is answer is 0. For M32, what is the third row and second column? Third row and second column. This will be minus cos theta again. And what is M33? Third row, third column, it is cos theta. So as we have got the value of minor factor, we'll go for the cofactor. For cofactor, you just have to multiply with the minus 1 and power of it. So C11 will be equals to minus 1 into minus 1, 1 plus 1 into M11. So as 1 is a even number, we'll get it as 1 into M11 is minus 1. So we'll get the cofactor as minus 1. C12 will be 0. C13 will be again 0. C21 will be again 0. C22 will be minus cos theta. So this will be 2 plus 2. So again, minus the power of minus gets cancelled. So this will be minus cos theta. C23 will be minus sine theta. C31 will be 0. C32 will be cos theta. Kudla? M32. Third row. Third row, second column. Sine theta hai ka? Okay, okay. M32 na? So it is sine theta. So sorry. M32 is sine theta. So here it will be minus sine theta. Okay. And next is C33. C33 barabar hai? Huh. So this will be cos theta. So as we have got the value of cofactor, we can find the adjoint matrix. We just have to put the values of adjoint matrix. So we'll get the value of adjoint matrix as cofactor is minus 1, 1, 2. I'll directly write the adjoint. This will be 1, 0, C13, C210. This will be minus cos theta. This will be minus sine theta. 31 will be 0, minus sine theta, and this will be cos theta. So I've got the adjoint. So If you join the real matrix, original matrix with adjoint, what will we get? This is the adjoint matrix. Now we have founded the adjoint matrix. So 1 minus 1 will be 0. Cos theta minus cos theta will be 0. Sin theta minus sin theta 0. Sin theta minus sin theta 0. Minus cos theta plus cos theta 0. So first option is correct because adjoint A plus adjoint of A, you'll get a null matrix which will be equals to 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So option A is correct. No need to go for the second and third. No, we have to go for second and third option. See, because these are the option A, B, C, D. So our first option is correct. So we got our first option as correct. Okay. हे लिहो हा वाला matrix लिहून घे ना. Adjoint. मला हे erase करायचं आहे. -1, 0, 0. 0 minus sin theta cos theta. Okay, so we have to go for next option, A inverse. So I will again write the value of adjoint of A. What was our value of adjoint of A? It was -1, 0, 0, 0 minus cos theta. Here it was minus sin theta. Here it was minus sin theta, and here it was cos theta. Yes, what is the formula to find the A inverse of A? A inverse of A is equals to 1 upon determinant of A into adjoint of A. So we'll find A inverse. A inverse will be equals to, what was our determinant? It was -1. So 1 upon -1 into the whole determinant. The sign of each and every term involving in the determinant will change as we are multiplying with -1. So our A inverse, value of A inverse will be 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, cos theta, sin theta, and minus cos theta. So this is our A inverse. So our first option is correct. So automatically the second option gets deleted. Select the correct answer using the code. So now we'll go to the second, A inverse plus adjoint of A. What was our A inverse? We got our A inverse as 1, 0, 0, 0 cos theta sin theta, 0 sin theta minus cos theta plus adjoint. What is our adjoint? -1, 0, 0, 0, 0 minus cos theta, sin theta, and sorry, minus cos theta, minus sin theta, and cos theta. So again the addition of A inverse and adjoint of A will get again at the null matrix. So our first option is correct. Also the second option is correct. But if you subtract the real value, the real matrix from A inverse. So this is the value of A inverse. 1 minus 1 will be 0. Cos theta minus cos theta will be 0. Sin theta minus sin theta will be 0. Again sin theta minus sin theta 0. Minus cos theta minus plus cos theta. Again it will be 0. So all of our options are 1, 2, 3. 3 of them are correct. So which option is correct? D. All the 3 options are correct. So our D option is correct. Is it clear? Okay, so आपल्याला next कुठला question होता? Fourth answer काय आला आपला? Yes, what happened? Any doubt? Yes, Yash, any doubt?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so we'll go to the next question.
Yes, ma'am.
आपण sixth किती आलं? D. Okay, I'll go to the next question. Yes, then. Okay, so what is our next question? Wait a minute. कहाँ वरती नाही जाते? ये लिहित आहे. वरती नहीं जाते ये लगे. Okay. Sixth का आंसर होता D. If X is a matrix of order 3 by 3, Y is a matrix of order 2 cross 3, and Z is a matrix of 3 cross 2, then which of the following is correct? Afro sir.
Hello, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Hello.
जी sir.
Okay, ma'am.
Sir, question number 7 चल रहा है.
Ma'am, I have supposed to solve set C. I just talked with Bhaiya. He said me to solve set C. I have it actually.
आई डोंट नो, मुझे मैम ने अभी सेट ए लगा के दिया, तो फिर मैं सेट ए डिस्कस कर रही थी.
Okay, कोई नहीं, मैं set C start कर ले.
ओके, सो आप, मैं लीव हो जाऊँ फिर यहाँ से.
जी
ओके, सो आप शेयर कर लेंगे ना, मैं स्टॉप शेयर कर रही हूँ.
जी, मुझे बस होस्ट बना दीजिए.
ओके, चलेगा.
ओके. तो गाइस, जस्ट हम लोगों ने देखा आज का पेपर जो है थोड़ा मॉडरेट है. ओके, मतलब इसमें जो क्वेश्चंस हैं इट इज़ वेरी गुड. अगेन वी विल स्टार्ट विथ सेट सी. हम सेट सी का आंसर की भी बनाएंगे और साथ में सॉल्व भी करेंगे इसको. ओके. लेट्स सी द फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन. फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन में क्या दिया है वो इम्पोर्टेंट है. गिवन डेटा इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. एफ ऑफ एक्स प्लस वाई इज इक्वल टू एफ ऑफ एक्स इंटू एफ ऑफ वाई दिया हुआ है. ओके, और क्या इंफॉर्मेशन गिवन है? एफ ऑफ वन इज इक्वल टू टू. ओके, लिसन स्टूडेंट, इफ आई कंसिडर एफ ऑफ एक्स प्लस वन, तो एफ ऑफ एक्स प्लस वन क्या हो जाएगा? एफ ऑफ एक्स इंटू एफ ऑफ वन है ना. एज आई एम यूजिंग दिस प्रॉपर्टी एफ ऑफ एक्स प्लस वाई इक्वल टू एफ ऑफ एक्स इंटू एफ ऑफ वाई, तो यहाँ से मुझे क्या समझ में आता है? एफ ऑफ एक्स प्लस वन डिवाइडेड बाय एफ ऑफ एक्स इज इक्वल टू एफ ऑफ वन, और एफ ऑफ वन इज नथिंग बट टू, एंड टू इज इटसेल्फ अ कांस्टेंट नंबर. ओके, तो यहाँ से ये समझ में आया कि ये जो सीरीज है ना एफ ऑफ एक्स प्लस वन अपॉन एफ ऑफ एक्स, इट फॉर्म्स अ जीपी, ज्योमेट्रिक है। तो हमारे लिए सबसे आसान है अभी, जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल इफ आई हैव टू फाइंड द वैल्यू ऑफ एफ ऑफ टू को मैं लिख सकता हूँ एफ ऑफ वन प्लस वन, इट इज एफ ऑफ वन प्लस वन विच इज इक्वल टू एफ ऑफ वन प्लस एफ ऑफ वन। ओके, तो एफ ऑफ वन प्लस एफ ऑफ वन करेंगे तो टू प्लस टू इज इक्वल टू फोर। अच्छा, इस फोर को मैं टू टाइम्स एफ ऑफ वन भी लिख सकता हूँ। अच्छा, if I want f of 3 then it is simply f of 2 plus 1 which is equals to f of 2 plus f of 1। again f of 2 को मैं 2f1 लिख लूंगा और इधर f of 1 as it is है तो ये हो जाएगा 3f of 1। तो ऐसे अगर हम सॉल्व करते जाएंगे we will get the क्या मिलेगा, हमें एक सीक्वेंस मिलेगा। उस सीक्वेंस को हम फॉर्मूला यूज करके सॉल्व करेंगे। हमें यहाँ पे इतना पता चला है कि जो गिवन सीरीज है, जो भी गिवन सीरीज है हमारी, उसको हम सॉल्व करें। अच्छा, यहाँ सॉरी, यहाँ इनटू है एफ ऑफ टू इंटू एफ ऑफ वन एंड एफ ऑफ टू इज अगेन टू एफ वन और ये इंटू एफ वन इज टू एफ वन स्क्वायर आएगा। ओके, लेट्स स्टार्ट नाउ टू सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन। अब फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन में गिवन क्या है और हम इसको कैसे, नाउ वी हैव टू फाइंड द समेशन ऑफ x runs from 2 to n f of x is equals to 2044। that means they want f of 2 plus f of 3 plus and so on f of n is equals to 2044। now we just see that f of 2 is nothing but 2 times f of 1 plus f of 3 is 2 times f of 1 का square plus and so on ऐसे था, and it is again 2 times f of n का square आएगा, 2 times f of n of 1 की पावर n plus n आएगा is equals to 2044। ओके, तो ये एक सीक्वेंस है स्टूडेंट्स। ओके, दिस इज द सीक्वेंस ऑफ द नंबर्स। इफ आई टेक द 2 टाइम्स f of 1 कॉमन, अगर मैं यहाँ से 2 टाइम्स f of 1 कॉमन लेता हूँ तो अंदर बचेगा 1 प्लस 2 प्लस 3, तो 1 प्लस 2, और फिर यहाँ पे देखो ये 2 का स्क्वायर आएगा आगे वाली टर्म, तो यहाँ पे मैंने 2 कॉमन ले लिया है तो 2 का स्क्वायर की जगह पे 2 आ गया, फिर यहाँ पे 3 आएगा एंड सो ऑन, लास्ट टर्म आएगी 2 raised to n is equals to 2044। now this 2 as it is, this f of 1 has the value again 2, this is a gp, okay, which has the first term 1 and the common ratio is 2। तो हमारे पास फॉर्मूला है gp का sn का, sn is equals to a into r raised to n minus 1 divided by r minus 1। if I substitute the values here, so a has the value 1 and this is 2 raised to n minus 1 divided by 2 minus 1 is equals to 2044। अच्छा, ये 2 2 जार 4 हो रहा है, अगर मैं इस 2 2 जार 4 को यहाँ पे डिवाइड करूँ तो इट इज 5 एंड अच्छा सॉरी इट इज 2044 ना। अच्छा, तो 4 से डिवाइड करेंगे तो 411। अच्छा, आई नो दैट 2 रेज टू एन माइनस वन इज इक्वल टू 511, तो ये माइनस वन इधर जाके प्लस वन हो जाएगा, इट बिकम्स 512 विच इज नथिंग बट 2 की पावर कितनी हो जाएगी, ये 9। ओके, 2 की पावर 9, तो इसको कंपेयर करेंगे तो n इज इक्वल टू 9 आर। so the first answer will be the B option। फर्स्ट आंसर आ गया है बी। okay, first answer is B answer। So let's see now question number 2। Question number 2 is also connected with the question number 1। If we see here, What is the given, please, sir? Acha. Now we have to find the value of x equals to 1 to 5 f of 2x minus 1. If I substitute the value of x here, 1 x is equals to 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So what I get here, f of 1 plus f of 3 plus f of 5. Acha, when put to, then it is f of 7 plus f of 9. Okay. So we know that f of 1 is as it is, plus this f of 3 can be written as a f of 1 plus 2. Okay, and this f of 5 is written as f of 4 plus 1. And this f of 7 is as f of 6 plus 1 again. And this f of 9 as a 8 plus 1. So simply this is f of 1 as it is. This can be written as a f of 2 into f of 1 plus f of 4 into f of 1 plus f of 6 into f of 1, and this is again f of 8 into f of 1. Okay, we just see that कि हमें क्या पता चला था कि जो हमारा f of x है ना, हमें ये दिया है ना f of x plus y is equals to f of x into f of y दिया हुआ है, और f of 1 is equals to 2 है. Okay, तो I am interested in to find the value of f of n. ओके, एफ ऑफ एन एन प्लस 1 की मैं वैल्यू फाइंड कर लेता हूँ पहले इन जनरल के लिए, या फिर एफ ऑफ के की वैल्यू ले लेते हैं. ओके. अच्छा, एफ ऑफ एन प्लस 1 इज इक्वल टू क्या आएगा, एफ ऑफ एन इंटू एफ ऑफ 1 आएगा, और एफ ऑफ 1 इज अगेन 2, तो ये डिवाइड करेंगे तो एफ ऑफ एन प्लस 1 डिवाइडेड बाय एफ ऑफ एन इज इक्वल टू 2 आ गया. अब यहाँ से मुझे क्या समझ में आ रहा है कि एफ ऑफ 2 जो है वो 2 टाइम्स एफ ऑफ 1 है. एफ ऑफ 3 इफ आई सी, एफ ऑफ 3 अगर मुझे निकालना है तो एफ ऑफ 3 कितना आ रहा है, देखो एफ ऑफ 3 इज इक्वल टू एफ ऑफ 2 प्लस एफ ऑफ 1, और ये हो जाएगा एफ ऑफ 2 इंटू एफ ऑफ 1, तो हो जाएगा 2 इंटू एफ ऑफ 1 का स्क्वायर. ओके, वट एवर नंबर इट इज, यहाँ पे जो भी नंबर है ना, वहाँ पे एफ ऑफ 1 की पावर 1 से कम है. मतलब हमारा जो ये हो जाएगा, ये एफ ऑफ 1 एज इट इज, प्लस इस एफ ऑफ 3 को मैं क्या लिखूंगा, 2 टाइम्स एफ ऑफ 1 का स्क्वायर. ठीक है, प्लस नेक्स्ट 2 टाइम्स ये एफ ऑफ 5 है, 5 को मैं लिखूंगा 2 टाइम्स एफ ऑफ 1 की पावर 4. ठीक है, फिर प्लस 2 टाइम्स एफ ऑफ 1 की पावर 6, और प्लस 2 टाइम्स एफ ऑफ 1 की पावर 8. ये एफ ऑफ 1, एफ ऑफ 3, एफ ऑफ 5, एफ ऑफ 7 और एफ ऑफ 9 की वैल्यूज है. नाउ सब्सटीट्यूट द वैल्यू एफ ऑफ 1 इज इक्वल टू 2, हमें जो गिवन है, तो मैं अगर सब्सटीट्यूट करूंगा तो गिवन सीक्वेंस ऐसे आएगा, 2, ये 2 इंटू 2 का स्क्वायर मतलब ये 2 का क्यूब हो जाएगा, प्लस ये हो जाएगा 2 की पावर 5, ये हो जाएगा 2 का ये 2 की पावर 1, 2 का क्यूब 2 रेज टू 5, नेक्स्ट आएगा 2 की पावर 7 और 2 की पावर 9. ओके, ये नंबर्स हमें ऐड करने. अगेन दिस इज अ जीपी, तो जीपी है तो इसका फॉर्मूला लगाएंगे. फर्स्ट टर्म इज ए, हाउ मेनी टर्म्स आर देयर, 1 2 3 4 5. अच्छा, यहाँ पे जो हमारा आर है अभी 4 है, तो 4 की पावर मैं लेता हूँ यहाँ पे 5 माइनस 1 डिवाइडेड बाई हमारा जो आर माइनस 1 आएगा वो आएगा 4 माइनस 1. ओके, जस्ट गिव मी अ मोमेंट. अच्छा 4 raised to 5 इज नथिंग बट 2 की पावर 10 हो जाएगा, तो 2 की पावर 10 वी नो 1024 -1 करेंगे डिवाइडेड बाय 3, इट इज अगेन 1023 डिवाइडेड बाय 3 विच इज डिविजिबल बाय 3। अगर हम इसको 3 से डिवाइड करते तो 3 3 जार 9, फिर 1 बचेगा, 3 4 जार और 3 1 जार, 341 का डबल करना है, देन इट इज अगेन 286, so answer is 682, again answer B is the answer, option B is the answer, okay। first one is also B, second one is also B, okay। first one का B आया, second one का भी B आया है। okay, let's see the next question, question number 3 में क्या दिया है देखो। similarly they want now, हमें अब रिलेशन क्या मिला है देखो, कि अगर if I want f of n ना, तो f of n को मैं कैसे लिखूंगा, 2 times f of 1 की पावर n minus 1, this relation we got here। now it is simply, अब यहाँ पे x equals to 1 to क्या है 6 है, तो ये क्या हो जाएगा देखो, मैं यहाँ पे सब्सटीट्यूट करता हूँ, क्योंकि यहाँ पे x है ना, तो मैं इसको x में लिखूंगा f of x को, तो f of x इज अगेन 2 इंटू ये f of 1 इज अगेन 2, तो 2 की पावर x माइनस 1 हो जाएगा, दैट मीन्स f of x इज अगेन 2 की पावर x हो जाएगा, ओके। लेट्स सी, तो summation x runs from 1 to 6, ये 2 raised to x as it is, f of x is again 2 raised to x, uh, f of x is again 2 raised to x, so 2 raised to x into 2 raised to x, it is nothing but summation x runs from 1 to 6, मैं इसको लिख सकता हूँ 2 की पावर 2x, ओके। या फिर मैं लिख सकता हूँ 4 की पावर, अच्छा 2 की पावर 2x ले लेते हैं, तो हमें जो जीपी मिलेगा वो क्या आएगा देखो, 2 की पावर 1 प्लस 2, सॉरी 2 की पावर 2 प्लस 2 की पावर 4 प्लस 2 की पावर 6 एंड सो ऑन 2 की पावर 12, टोटल हमें 6 टर्म्स मिलेंगे, n हमारे लिए 6 है, r हमारा यहाँ पे वापस 4 है, a हमारे लिए 4 है, तो Sn जो आएगा हमारा, Sn का फॉर्मूला a इंटू आर इज टू एन माइनस 1 डिवाइडेड बाय r माइनस 1, सब्सटीट्यूट द वैल्यूज हियर, a इज द 4, 4 लिखता हूँ यहाँ पे, r इज अगेन 4, 4 की पावर 6 माइनस 1 डिवाइडेड बाय 4 माइनस 1, now 4 is to 6 is nothing but 2 की पावर 12, और 2 की पावर 12 आएगा हमारा 4096, ओके। तो 4096 माइनस 1 करेंगे, 4096 माइनस 1 इज 4095, इसको डिवाइड बाय 3 करेंगे, तो 1313 अगेन 65, 1365 आ गया, और इसको 4 से मल्टीप्लाई करना है, 5460, तो ऑप्शन डी इज द आंसर, ओके। तो पहले का ऑप्शन बी आया है, दूसरे का ऑप्शन बी आया है, तीसरे का ऑप्शन डी आया है, दीज आर द कनेक्टेड क्वेश्चन टू ईच अदर। इफ यू गॉट द रिलेशन, अगर मैं बोलूँ यहाँ पे f ऑफ n इज इक्वल टू 2 टू द पावर f ऑफ 1 इंटू टू द पावर n माइनस 1 था, तो हमें यहाँ से रिलेशन इतना मिला स्टूडेंट्स कि f ऑफ n इज नथिंग बट 2 रेज टू n है, f ऑफ n इज इक्वल टू 2 रेज टू n, ओके। ठीक है, तो ये 3 क्वेश्चन हमारे सॉल्व हो गए हैं, फर्स्ट का ऑप्शन बी था, second is also option B, and third one is option D, okay। this is the for set C, जो NDA का जो पेपर हुआ है उसी का हम सॉल्यूशन सेट देख रहे हैं, okay। first one is B, second one is B, and third one is D। now we move further, next क्या दिया है देखो, क्वेश्चन नंबर 4 में भी, फर्स्ट रीड द गिवन इंफॉर्मेशन केयरफुली, हमें दिया है कि अ यूनिवर्सिटी अवॉर्डेड मेडल्स इन अ बास्केटबॉल, football and volleyball, only X students got medals in all the 3 sports, and the medals went to a total of 15 X students, it awarded 5 X medals in basketball, 4X plus 15 medals in football, and X plus 25 medals in volleyball। so मैं I'm able, I'm trying to draw वेन डायग्राम ड्रॉ करते हैं हम इसका, लेट देन वी विल सी, ओके इसको कैसे सॉल्व करना है, ओके। this is for basketball, and this is for football, this is for volleyball. Okay. अब हमें क्या बोला गया है कि x नंबर ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स जो हैं दे आर प्लेइंग ऑल द 3 मेडल्स, तो वो तीनों भी मेडल्स जीते हैं, तो मैं यहाँ पे x ले लेता हूँ. नाउ अगर मैं यहाँ पे ले लूँ ये दिस इज फॉर बास्केटबॉल एंड और क्या है, फुटबॉल है और क्या वॉलीबॉल है. ओके. तो अब हमें और दूसरी इंफॉर्मेशन क्या दी है कि x जो है वो हमारा क्या है 6 से छोटा है. और पूरे अगर मैं तीनों का यूनियन करता हूँ मतलब B यूनियन F यूनियन B, देन इट इज इक्वल टू द 15x. जो टोटल मेडल्स हैं, टोटल मेडल्स कितने हैं 15x हैं. ओके. और हमें है ना यहाँ पे ऐसा कोई भी मेडल्स के बारे में नहीं बताया गया कि दो दो मेडल्स के लिए, तो मैं यहाँ पे कंसिडर करता हूँ सपोज दिस इज A, दिस इज B एंड दिस इज C. मैंने अलग अलग कंसिडर किया A B C. A इज द मेडल, एक स्टूडेंट्स है नंबर ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स हो जिनको मेडल मिला है बास्केटबॉल और फुटबॉल दोनों में. और बी इज द नंबर ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स हु गॉट द मेडल्स इन बास्केटबॉल एज वेल एज इन वॉलीबॉल, and C are the number of students who got the medals in football on volleyball. Now they want how many received medals in exactly two of the three sports. मतलब we want to find the value of A plus B plus C. Okay, now see one more information is given there कि जो total basketball के students है ना here in basketball there are total 5x medals in basketball. Okay, तो अभी ये total 5x थे, so I have to subtract it 5x minus A minus B minus 6. If I subtract it, then it becomes 4x minus A minus B. Okay, next in football there are in football there are 4x plus 15 medals फुटबॉल में. ओके 4x में से एक x माइनस करेंगे तो 3x आएगा, और ये A और C माइनस में जाएगा तो 3x माइनस A माइनस C प्लस 15. यहाँ पे आएगा 3x माइनस A माइनस C माइनस 15. ओके नाउ लेट्स सी द नेक्स्ट. और क्या दिया है x प्लस 25 मेडल्स इन वॉलीबॉल. तो x कैंसिल हो जाएगा, फिर ये वाले जो टर्म बचेगी हमारा क्या आएगा 25 माइनस बी माइनस, अच्छा सॉरी यहाँ पे 3x प्लस 15 आएगा स्टूडेंट, क्योंकि हमें 4x प्लस 15 में से x प्लस a प्लस c माइनस करना है. तो 4x प्लस 15 माइनस x इज x प्लस 15 माइनस से माइनस c आएगा. नाउ ये टोटल एडिशन हमें जो गिवन है इट इज गिवन टू दी 15x. तो मैं इन सबको ऐड कर लेता हूँ अभी. तो अभी अगर ऐड करूंगा तो मैं इंडिविजुअली ऐड करते जाऊंगा. जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल 4x माइनस ए माइनस बी, दीज आर द नंबर ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स हु प्लेड ओनली द, क्या खेलते हैं ये लोग बास्केटबॉल ओनली. ठीक है. फिर ओनली फुटबॉल खेलने वाले जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं वो हैं 3x प्लस 15 माइनस ए माइनस सी. ठीक है. फिर नेक्स्ट आएंगे ओनली वॉलीबॉल खेलने वाले स्टूडेंट्स, वो हैं 25 माइनस बी माइनस सी. अब मैं बस ओनली ए बी और ये सी ले रहा हूँ. ठीक है. इनको भी ऐड करना है और एक्स नंबर ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स, ये टोटल मिला के हमारे हो रहे हैं 15x. अब एक्स का काउंट करते हैं. 4x प्लस 3x इज 4x, और 4x प्लस x 5x आ गए हैं ये, और 5x इधर जाके माइनस हो जाएंगे तो 15x माइनस 5x इधर हो. यहाँ पे ये माइनस से प्लस से कैंसिल, माइनस बी प्लस बी कैंसिल, और एक माइनस सी प्लस सी भी कैंसिल हो गया. ओके. और यहाँ पे क्या बचा है 15 बचा है, 15 बचा हुआ है, और ये माइनस से अच्छा 15 प्लस 25 इज अगेन 40. यहाँ पे 40 बच गया है, और माइनस से माइनस बी माइनस सी is equals to 15 minus 5x is again 10x. Now I want the value of a plus b plus c, तो इसको इधर भेजते हैं. तो a plus b plus c is equals to 40 minus 10x. ठीक है. Let's see the option number D what it is. शायद calculation. Let's see. I did it is 5x awarded. Okay. So 5x minus 6 is 4x minus a minus b. Again it is correct. अच्छा तो ये 4x plus 15 था तो 4x plus 15 minus a minus c minus 6 is again 3x plus 15 minus a minus c is also correct, and x plus 25 it is there. Okay, तो x plus 25 minus 6 करेंगे तो 25 minus b minus c, and total number of students is 15x. We just give a moment. What going on here again? So 4x minus a minus c plus 3x plus 15 minus a minus c plus 25 minus b minus c. Okay, plus a plus b plus c plus x. This 4x plus 3x is 7x. Okay, so okay, option C is the correct answer. Okay, now we will move further. What is the next given? Let's see. How many received medals in at least 2 of 3 sports? अब हमें क्या पूछा है? मिनिमम पूछा है ना, मतलब कम से कम 2 में या फिर 3 में मिलने चाहिए, मतलब a plus b plus c plus x. Okay, now I am interested to find this area. At least 2 मतलब 2 में या फिर 3 में, तो a plus b plus c और ये plus x है. Okay, now a plus b plus c plus अगर x है, I know the value of a plus b plus c, it is 40 minus 7x. फिर अगर मैं plus x करता हूँ तो it is simply 40 minus 6x. So option D is the answer now. Okay, option D. Or if I see the third option, how many received medals in exactly one of the 3 sports? अब मुझे एक ही इसमें चाहिए, so I have to add only this part, again this one and this one. So it is nothing but 4x minus a minus b plus 3x plus 15 minus a minus c. Just give me a moment. Okay, ठीक है. 3x plus 15 minus a minus c and 25 minus b minus c. So if we add these numbers, then we will get 4x plus 3x is 7x. Okay, plus 15 plus 25 is 40, and minus of each number is 2 times, so I'm taking 2 common, a plus b plus c. Okay, so 7x plus 40 minus 2 times a plus b plus c. 7x plus 40 minus, we know the value of a plus b plus c is 40 minus 7x. So it is simply the reverse of this. So if we minus x minus 2x, it is simply minus x. Like that, it is only minus of, oh no, sorry, it is 7x plus 40 minus 2 into 40 minus 7x. If I multiply it again, it becomes 7x plus 40 minus 80 plus 2 7s are 14x. So it is 7x plus this 14x is 21x and minus 40. So the option A is the answer. Okay, if we solve the first question by saying this, if we divide the data in the given terms in a Venn diagram, then it is easy to solve. The first answer is 40 minus 7x. The second option answer is what was the second answer is 40 minus 6x, and the third answer is a 21x minus 40. Okay, so the answer will be, the fourth option was our 40 minus 7x, option C, fourth one, and so sorry, here our option number fourth has the option number C, 40 minus 7x, and fifth one has the option 40 minus 6x D, and sixth one has the answer A, 21x minus 40. Okay, so we got these 6 questions answers. Now we will move further. Okay, here question number, again it is a 3 questions related to each other. What are they? Let's see. Question number 8, 9, sorry, 7, 8 and 9. Okay. So given that A is this matrix, okay, and A is equals to P plus Q, where P is a symmetric matrix and Q is a skew symmetric matrix. We know there is a one property of a matrices is called one is that every matrix is expressed as the sum of symmetric and skew symmetric matrix. Okay, if A is the matrix, A is equals to, then it is P plus Q, and P is symmetric and Q is skew symmetric, then simply P is A plus A transpose and Q is A minus A transpose. Okay, so I'm directly find the value of P and Q here. Okay, P is equals to A plus A transpose, so I'm writing A here. A is 0 cos square theta, and here sine square theta. Here again sine square theta, 0 cos square theta, cos square theta, sine square theta, and 0. Plus, if I take the transpose, then that means I have to convert the row into the column. So it is 0 sine square cos square, then it is cos square, 0 sine square, and again sine square cos square, 0. If I add this, see here, 0 plus 0 is again 0, P is equals to 0, sine square plus cos square is 1, cos square plus sine square is 1, cos square plus sine square is 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0. This is the value of P. Okay, if I see, the option B is the correct answer. Okay, option B is the correct answer for the given. P is very simple. Okay, if we see, there is one identity in the trigonometry which is used here, which is nothing but sine square theta plus cos square theta is equals to 1. Okay, so the option B is the correct answer for question number 7. Now we move further. Now they want Q, and Q is nothing but A minus A transpose. Just I have to subtract it. If I subtract it, then what we will get? See, let's see what we get from this. Okay, if I subtract here, I do subtraction, then 0 minus 0 is 0. Okay, sine square theta minus cos square theta is minus cos 2 theta. Again, cos square theta minus sine square theta is cos 2 theta itself. Okay, cos square minus sine square is again cos 2 theta. 0 minus 0 is 0. Sine square minus cos square is minus cos 2 theta. Again, sine square minus cos square is minus cos 2 theta. And cos square minus sine square is cos 2 theta, and this is 0. If I take the cos 2 theta as the common, so the option will be 0 minus 1, 1, 1, 0 minus 1. So the option C is the correct answer. Option C is the correct answer for this. Okay. If cos 2 theta we take the common, then it is 0 minus 1, 1, 1, 0 minus 1, minus 1, 1, 0. Okay. Let's see the next question. Now, what is the asked in the question number 9? Question number 7, we got the answer B. Question number 8 has the answer C. Now, let's see the what about the question number 9. Again, question number 9, what is the given C here? What is the minimum value of the determinant of A? So we first have to find the value of the determinant here. First, we have to find the value of determinant. Okay. So I'm trying to find the value of determinant again. अच्छा क्या डिटर्मिनेंट है देखो इसका डिटर्मिनेंट ऑफ ए इज इक्वल टू डिटर्मिनेंट ऑफ क्या आएगा 0 cos square theta sin square theta, फिर अगेन sin square theta, 0 cos square theta, cos square theta, sin square theta और 0। ओके ठीक है। अब अगर मैं इसको फर्स्ट रो के लॉन्ग सॉल्व करता हूँ तो फर्स्ट एलिमेंट इज 0, फिर माइनस साइन स्क्वायर थीटा इंटू आएगा यहाँ पे माइनस साइन स्क्वायर साइन रेस टू 4 थीटा, अगेन माइनस साइन स्क्वायर थीटा इंटू माइनस साइन रेस टू 4 थीटा, ठीक है। और फिर प्लस कॉस स्क्वायर थीटा में आएगा कॉस रेस टू 4 थीटा। तो ये हो रहा है हमारे पास साइन रेस टू 6 थीटा प्लस कॉस रेस टू 6 थीटा। एज वी नो दैट कि ये पावर जो है वो इवन है, तो इवन के लिए अगर मिनिमम वैल्यू आई नीड तो मुझे क्या पता है कि थीटा को क्या पुट करना है, 45 डिग्री। इफ आई पुट द वैल्यू ऑफ अ थीटा इज अ 45 डिग्री, तो साइन 45 इज 1/√2। 1/√2 की पावर 6 मतलब में 2 का क्यूब करना है, ठीक है। देन इट इज सिंपली 1/8 प्लस 1/8। 1/8 प्लस 1/8 is 2/8 which is equals to 1/4. So the option A is the answer. Okay, we have the shortcut like that, sin raised to n theta plus cos raised to n theta है, and n is the even, n अगर even है तो हमें क्या चाहिए, अगर इस फंक्शन की मिनिमम वैल्यू चाहिए, f of n is equals to मिनिमम वैल्यू चाहिए, तो सिंपली थीटा को हमें क्या पुट करना है, π/4। तो यू गॉट द आंसर। ओके ठीक है, लेट्स सी द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन नाउ। ओके ठीक है, क्या दिया देखो, ABC is a triangular plot with AB is equals to 16 meter, BC is equals to 10 meter, and AC is equals to 10 meter. A lamp post is situated at the middle point of the side AB. The lamp post subtends an angle of 45 degree at the vertex B. What is the height of the lamp post? First question. Okay. Next, again, it is related 3 questions. What is AB upon sin C, and what is the cos A plus cos B plus cos C? Okay, let's see. अच्छा, तो मैं यहाँ पे पहले एक ट्रायंगुलर प्लॉट हमें बोला है, कैसा है देखते हैं। और जो लैम्प है, लैम्प पोस्ट सिचुएटेड एट द मिडल पॉइंट ऑफ द साइड ए बी। मैं यहाँ पे साइड ए बी ले लेता हूँ, दिस इज अवर साइड ए बी, ठीक है। फिर मैं इसको नाम भी दे देता हूँ साथ में, ए बी के मिडल में एग्जैक्टली कौन है, सपोज पॉइंट टी ले लेता हूँ जहाँ पे हमें एक लैम्प लेना है, और ये हमारा ट्रायंगुलर प्लॉट है। ओके ठीक है, ट्रायंगुलर प्लॉट विथ पॉइंट सी, और हमें क्या क्या दिया है, ए सी इज 10 मीटर, ए बी कितना दिया है, ए बी इज इक्वल टू 16 मीटर, और बी सी इज इक्वल टू अगेन 10 मीटर। तो यहाँ से मुझे क्या समझ में आता है, देखो अगर ए सी और बी सी इक्वल हैं, ए सी और बी सी इक्वल हैं, तो ये जो है हमारा एक आइसोसेलेस ट्राइंगल है। ओके, आइसोसेलेस ट्राइंगल है, और ये पॉइंट डी है, मिड पॉइंट है हमारा। तो अगर ये मिड पॉइंट है तो मैं इसको ज्वाइन करूंगा तो ये मीडियन बनेगा, ये परपेंडिकुलर बनेगा, तो ये आएगा मेरे लिए 8, क्योंकि ये मिड पॉइंट है, ठीक है डी। अब यहाँ से मेरे पास एक और हाइट है, यहाँ पे लैम्प है हमारा, लैम्प वो अलग है, मैं बस नीचे वाले ट्राइंगल्स की बात कर रहा हूँ। अब हमें क्या दिया है, द लैम्प पोस्ट सबटेंड्स एन एंगल ऑफ 45 डिग्री एट द वर्टेक्स बी। मतलब जब हम वर्टेक्स बी से इसको देखते हैं लैम्प को, तो 45 डिग्री एंगल बनाता है, तो हमें लैम्प की हाइट निकालना है। अच्छा, ये अगर 8 है एंड दिस इज द ट्राइंगल नाउ, अब मुझे ये एडजेसेंट पता है, एंड आई हैव टू फाइंड द वैल्यू ऑफ अपोजिट। तो मैं tan थीटा यूज करूंगा, tan b इज इक्वल टू, अब कौन सा ट्राइंगल, अभी सपोज मैं ये जो लैम्प है इसको डीएल लेता हूँ, तो इन ट्राइंगल DLB।
अरे आपले अफरोज सर आहे,
अस्सलाम वालेकुम
अफरोज
सर।
सर आहे आपले। वालेकुम सलाम, खैरियत है सर?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह सर, लाइव है सर।
हाँ हाँ हाँ, ओके, सॉरी सॉरी।
अच्छा, इन ट्राइंगल डी एल बी, इन ट्राइंगल डी एल बी अब हमें क्या पता है, देखो एंगल बी इज इक्वल टू 45 डिग्री, देन आई एम एबल टू फाइंड द tan बी। अब tan बी हमारा क्या होगा, डी एल डिवाइडेड बाई डी बी। I know the value of dB is 8 and tan 45 is equals to dl divided by 8. So dl is equals to 8 into 1 is equals to 8. So the lamp of post, जो लैंप है ना पोस्ट का, वो अगेन कितने मीटर का रहेगा, 8 मीटर का आ जाएगा। तो 10th नंबर का ऑप्शन है ऑप्शन सी। नाउ अब हमें क्या पूछा है, बोलो ए बी डिवाइडेड बाय साइन सी, ए बी डिवाइडेड बाय साइन सी। वी नो द वैल्यू ऑफ ए बी, ए बी की वैल्यू कितनी है, बोलो 16 है। Okay, now we have to find the value of sin c. Sin c निकालना है। Okay. ठीक है, चलो निकाल लेते हैं sin c। कैसे निकालेंगे देखो, वेरी सिंपल अगेन, ये बहुत कॉम्प्लिकेटेड नहीं है। मैं इसको वापस से थोड़ा रिवाइज कर लेता हूँ, आप लोगों को मैं बता रहा था कि ये कैसा दिया हुआ है। सपोज ये एंगल अल्फा है, ओके, मतलब मैं इसको एक अल्फा ले लेता हूँ, दिस इज एंगल अल्फा एंड दिस इज एंगल बीटा। तो अल्फा प्लस बीटा इज इक्वल टू सी हो जाएगा, क्योंकि मुझे पता है ट्राइंगल ए डी सी जो है ना हमारा, वो ये 10 है, ये 8 है, तो ये 6 रहेगा, क्योंकि मुझे ट्रिपलेट पता है 6 8 10। ओके, तो 6 8 10 अगर मुझे ट्रिपलेट पता है, और आइसोसेलेस ट्राइंगल होने की वजह से, आइसोसेलेस ट्राइंगल होने की वजह से वो जो मीडियन है वो परपेंडिकुलर रहेगी, क्योंकि वो यहाँ पे ये दो साइड्स के लिए है। ओके, तो अब हम यहाँ पे कैलकुलेशंस कर लेते हैं थोड़े। अब अल्फा प्लस बीटा इक्वल टू साइन सी, हमें ए बी पता है 16 है, नाउ वी हैव टू फाइंड द वैल्यू ऑफ साइन सी। साइन सी अगर मुझे फाइंड करना है, देन आई हैव टू फाइंड द साइन ऑफ अल्फा प्लस बीटा। अब साइन अल्फा प्लस बीटा इज इक्वल टू साइन अल्फा इंटू कॉस बीटा प्लस कॉस अल्फा इंटू साइन बीटा। ओके, ये वैल्यू है। अब साइन अल्फा मतलब ये वाला एंगल ले लिया है ना मैंने, तो साइन अल्फा का मतलब होता है अपोजिट अपॉन हाइपोटेनियस, तो इट इज 8/10। ओके, इट इज 8/10। अच्छा, कॉस बीटा का मतलब क्या होगा, एडजेसेंट बाय हाइपोटेनियस, इट इज 6/10। ओके, प्लस कॉस अल्फा अगेन, तो कॉस अल्फा क्या आएगा, बोलो ए 6/10 अगेन। ओके, और साइन बीटा इज 8/10। ओके, तो 8 6 48 प्लस 48 डिवाइडेड बाई 100। ओके, और इसको भी किससे डिवाइड करना है, बोलो 48 प्लस 48 इफ आई ऐड, इट इज 96 डिवाइडेड बाय 100 एंड होल डिवाइडेड बाय, ये नहीं सॉरी 16 यहाँ है। ओके, 16 ओ ए बी डिवाइडेड बाय साइन सी, तो ए बी हमारा कितना आ गया, 16 आ गया, उसको किससे डिवाइड करना है, 96/100 से, तो 96 एज इट इज रहेगा, 100 ऊपर जाएगा, 16 1 जार 16, 16 6 जार, तो ये 50/3 आ रहा है। तो ऑप्शन बी इज द आंसर। बी का ऑप्शन 11th का बी आ गया, 10th का सी आया है, 10th का सी आ गया। नाउ आई हैव टू फाइंड द वैल्यू ऑफ अ cos a, cos b एंड cos c। इट इज वेरी सिंपल अगेन। लिसन स्टूडेंट्स, cos a इफ आई वांट cos a, तो वो मुझे मिल जाएगा 6/10 एंड cos b जो मुझे मिल जाएगा, सॉरी, cos a मुझे क्या मिल जाएगा, 8/10। cos a is 8/10। cos b, cos b is again 8/10, क्योंकि सेम एंगल ए और एंगल बी तो सेम है। नाउ वी आर एबल टू फाइंड द साइन सी। अच्छा, अभी देखो यहाँ पे साइन सी हैज द वैल्यू 96/100। अगर मैं इसको डिवाइड कर लेता हूँ ट्राइंगल में हमारे, तो ये अगेन 24/25 हो जाएगा। तो मुझे मालूम है कि ये कौन सा ट्रिपलेट है, अगेन 7 24 25। तो साइन सी मेरा हो जाएगा 7/25, 7/25 हो जाएगा। अच्छा, अगर मैं इन तीनों का एलसीएम ले लूँ तो वो 50 आएगा। तो ये पहले दोनों को ऐड कर लेते, तो 16/10, 16/10 प्लस 7/25, तो इसको 2 से मल्टीप्लाई करेंगे, ये 14 हो जाएगा। प्लस इसको अगर मैं मल्टीप्लाई करता हूँ 5 से, Okay, I have to multiply it by 5. So 16 5s are is 80 divided by 25. ऊपर ऐड करेंगे तो it is again 94 upon 25. So the option is just give me a moment. Cos A, what I got, 8 by 10. Okay, and cos B is also 8 by 10, so it is 16 by 10. Okay, and sin C I got 24 by 25, then it is 7 by 25. 16 by 10 plus 7 by 25 if I do, uh, 2 7s are 14, 94 by 25. Cos A is adjacent by hypotenuse 8 by 10 plus 8 by 10 plus 7 by 25 I have to do. Okay, if I divide it to 4 by 5 plus 4 by 5, that means it is 8 by 5 plus 7 by 25. It is 47, I think. Options are wrong. 5 5s are a mistake here. Okay, let's see. One more time I draw the diagram and let's see what's the calculation going wrong or the options are wrong. Let's see. Okay, the diagram is very simple again. There is a triangular plot which is an isosceles triangle. Okay, which is an isosceles triangle itself. So it is perpendicular again. I see this. It is A, B, C. This is 10, this is 10, this is 8, this is 8, and this is 6. Okay. So I'm easily find that cos A is equals to cos A is adjacent by 8 by 10. So simply cos B is also 8 by 10. And I know that the value of a sin C is equals to 96 by 100, which is equals to 24 divided by 25. That means cos C has the value 7 divided by 25. I have to add simply cos A plus cos B plus cos C. So it is nothing but 8 by 10 plus, 8 by 10 means nothing but 4 by 5. So 4 by 5 plus 4 by 5 plus 7 by 25. So it is simply 8 by 5 plus 7 by 25. I have to multiply it by 5. It is nothing but 40 plus 7 divided by 25, which is equal to 47 divided by 25. Okay, students, since that option is wrong here, okay, so I use here the property of cos C. I have to find by using, I think, if I see, I'm able to find the cos C with cosine rule. Cos C I want, it is simply b square plus c square, sorry, a square plus b square minus c square divided by 2ab. Simply this is a, this is b, and this is c. So b square plus c square means 100 plus 100 is 200, minus c square is 296 again. Okay, 296. Acha, I got it. 296 divided by 2 into AB has the value, and B 10 into 10. It is minus 96 divided by 2 into 100. Again, if I divide it 24 divided by 25, it is minus 24, 2, 12, minus 12 divided by 25. So it is Simply again minus 12 divided by 25. We have to add it in 8 by 5. If I multiply by 5, it is a 40 minus 12. No, the options are wrong, I think. Okay, let's see the next questions. Again, it is three questions, related questions again. Okay, what is the given? See here, there are 2 points P and Q due south of a leaning tower which leans towards north. P is at a distance x and Q is at a distance 5 from the foot of the tower. X is greater than y. The angle of elevation of the top of the tower from P and Q is 15 degree and 75 degree respectively. Okay, due south of a leaning tower, okay, which may lean towards north. Okay, P is at a distance of x and Q. Okay, at what height is the top of the tower above the ground level? Okay, first we have to find the height of the tower. Theta is the inclination of the tower to the horizontal. And what is cot theta equal to? Okay, and what is the length of the tower? First, we should draw the diagram. There are 2 points P and Q due south of a leaning tower, okay, which leans towards north. So P is at a distance of x and Q is at a distance of y from the foot of the tower. The angle of elevation of the top of the tower from P and Q is equal to this and this respectively. Okay, let's see. There is a one tower due south of a leaning tower. This is the tower and the south. Okay. Just give me a moment. Okay. Now we have 2 points P and Q respectively, which we are making the angles 15 degree and 75 degree. This is angle 15 degree, which is the nearest to the tower, and this is the angle 75 degree, which is the far from the angle. Okay, this is the given. This is 15 degree, oh sorry, this is the 75 degree and this is the 15 degree. So this is the point Q and this is the point P. And suppose this is the tower T. Okay, I'm writing here TO. TO is for the tower now. We are using here. 2 points P and Q due south of a leaning tower which leans towards north. Okay, P is at a distance X and Q is at a distance Y. This distance is X, Q1, and this distance is Y. Okay, X is greater than Y. At what height is the top of the tower? At what height is the top of the tower above the ground level? So, first we have to draw. So if we go through this, okay, this is the right direction again. Okay. Yes. Okay, there are 2 points P and Q due south of a leaning tower which leans towards north. Okay, there is a tower like that. This one. So this is the tower again. Okay, and due south there are 2 points. So this one point, and this is the second point. Okay, and they are given like that. This angle is 15 degree, 75 degree and 15 degree at the distance of Q and P respectively. This distance is X and this distance is Y. Now we have to find at what height is the top of the tower above the ground level. Above the ground level. Let's see, we solve this question later. Just you try the next question now. How many 4-digit natural numbers are there such that all of the digits are odd? Okay, now listen, we know that there are how many digits? Actually, there are 9 digits, 10 digits, sorry, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, how many 4-digit natural numbers are there such that all of the digits are odd? Now, I have to find the 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now see here, I have odd digit numbers are 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Okay, we have 5 choices here. Again, we have 5 choices, 5 choices, 5 choices. It is simply 5 into 5 into 5 into 5 is equals to 625. So the option A is the correct answer. For that, option A is the correct answer. So let's see the next question. What is the given again? What is the value of r runs from 0 to n, 2 raised to r into c and r? We have two very simple idea here. What we do here, very simple. I have to put n is equals to 1 here. So I have to find r runs from 0 to 1, 2 raised to r into ncr. Substitute the values 0 and 1. What we got here, 2 raised to 0 into 1c0 plus 2 raised to 1 into 1c1. And it is 2 raised to 0 is 1 and 1c0 is again 1 plus it is 2 into 1. It is simply 1 plus 2 is equals to 3. So we got the answer B as the answer. 3 raised to n is the answer. Okay. Option B is the correct answer. So you have to rotate the screen now. let's see. In different permutations of the letters of the mathematics are listed as in a dictionary. How many words with or without meaning or words with or without meanings are there in the list before that starts with a C? So let's say if I write mathematics, okay, mathematics we have to write here. Just give me a moment. Somebody go to give me a moment. So let's see what is the given in different permutations of the letters of the word mathematics are listed as in the dictionary. How many words with or without meaning are there in the list before the first word that starts with C? Okay, that starts with C we have to find here. Okay. Now I'm writing the whole letters which are here in the word mathematics in alphabetical order. So the first one is A. Again, the next is after A mathematics. I have to write here mathematics. Okay. First is A, then it is C. Okay. C. After that it is E. I. H. I. M. T. Okay. Now I'm writing it is in the alphabetical order AACEHIMMSTT. Okay. If we started with the first letter A is the letter, no? So these are the letters. Okay. Total number of letters are here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, if I'm started with A, so simply it is 10. If A is fixed now, that is 10 factorial divided by remaining. This we have to arrange. In that 10 factorial divided by, I think M is repeated and T is repeated, so it is simply 2 factorial divided by 2 factorial. Okay, and A is also there now, repeating these 2A, so it is again 2 factorial. Okay, 10 factorial divided by 2 factorial and 2 factorial. The next letter that comes is C alone only. So we have to find the value of this 10 factorial divided by 2 factorial into 2 factorial into 2 factorial. But 10 factorial has the value. I know there are two zeros again. Na? So every option has again two zeros. Okay. The 10 factorial has the value 3628800. Oh no. 10 factorial. Na? So 0 factorial is 1, 1 factorial is 1, 2 factorial is 2, 3 factorial is 6, 4 factorial is 24, 5 factorial is 120, 6 factorial is equals to 720, 7 factorial is 5040, 8 factorial is 40320, 9 factorial is 362880, and 10 factorial is 3628800. Divided by 8 we are doing here because 2 factorial is again 2, 2, 2. If I divide this number by 8, it starts with 8 4s are 32. Okay. So the option which start with 4 is only one, 403600. So the option B is the answer, 403600. Okay. So option B is the answer. I'm sorry, 3628800. I have to divide it. Let's check. 36. What we are doing is 3628800 divided by 8. We are doing 8 4s are 32. What is remaining here? 4. Okay, so 2 here. 8 5s are 40. Remaining is 228. 8 3s are 24. This 8, now this 8 is 4 and 8, 8 6 are 453600 is the answer. So the option are wrong here again. Okay. Yes. 453600, and we have to add this 453600 is the only answer. Option B, I think so. Here we need it if it is a wrong option again. Okay, let's see the question number 19. What is the given? Consider if f is the subset of z cross z defined by f is equals to x y and x minus y, x and y belongs to both z, then f is a function from z to z. Okay, first one he is saying like that f of xy to x minus y is what one function it is. Okay, so f is the subset of n cross n defined by f x y x plus y, then f is a function from n to n. Which of the statement given above is are correct? Oh yeah, we have to check whether it is a given function is a statement or not. Okay, let's see. What is the given? If I see it in question number 19, f is the subset of z cross z defined by f of x xy comma x minus y and xy belongs to z, then f is a function from z to z. Okay. To n, it is asking and about which function it is a true. It is saying like that. Okay. If I say the first relation, it is xy comma x minus y it is. Okay. What is in definition of the function? The definition of the function is for each pre-image, for each preimage there exists, for each preimage there exists a unique image. Then we say that the given function, the given relation is a function. Okay. Now we are going to find some relation like that. If I say 1 into 2, it is 1 minus 2, then it is minus 1. If I say 2 into 1, then it is simply 2 minus 1, which is equals to 1. But the number is same, only 2 has two different images is there. Okay. So the first one is not a other case, it is xy into x plus y again. Okay, xy into x plus y. If we check for that, let's see, there is any number. If I take 1 3 3 1, it is same, and again it is a 4 only. Okay, the second one is the function, so the option B is the answer. Option B is the answer for that. Okay, let's see the next question. Question number 20. Okay, what is the question number 20 is given again? Consider the determinant delta is equals to this if a13 is equals to yz. Okay, I have to draw the simply we have to draw it is determinant a is equals to a11 a21 a22 a12 a13 a22 a23 a32 a33. These are the numbers. So a is equals to, if I see here, what is the given? A13 is equals to yz. A13 is yz. Okay. A23 is zx. Okay. A23 is equals to zx. And A33 is xy. Okay. And the minus of A13, A23 and A33 are respectively these. Then what is the value of delta? Achha, we know that simply if the minors are given and we know these. Achha, minor of M11 of this A13 is given. Minor of A13 is Z minus Y. Okay, Z minus Y. Minor of A23 is given Z minus X. And the minor of A33 is given as a Y minus X. And we have to find the determinant value. Okay. So it is simply what we are doing here. We know that कि जो हमारा क्या होता है determinant होता है, it is nothing but again element cofactor matrix का addition होता है. तो cofactors अगर मैं लेता हूँ, इसके cofactors कैसे find करते हैं? We know कि जो cofactors होते हैं वो -1 to the power 1 plus 1 into m11 वगैरह होता है. तो simply बस इस वाले इसको माइनस आएगा और बाकी सबको प्लस. So it is only yz into z minus y into minus zx into z minus x. Acha, into xy into y minus x. If I take elements, it is look like that. Which option? If I see xy, yz, zx, and xyz, I need it. Okay. Yz is there. Zx. Acha, I have to add it. Na, sorry. I have to add it. These numbers. It is not in multiplication. It is in addition. This I have to add these numbers. Okay. If I multiply it, so simply it is yz square minus y square z minus z square x plus zx square plus xy square minus x square y. Okay. Now, if I see the options now, then I have to take the values of x, y, and z as a common. X, y, z I am taking common like that. I see here. First one is a y z square. Here I have y z square, and here I have y. I'm taking y z square minus x square y plus xy square minus zy square plus zx square minus z square x. Okay. If we solve these whole, then we got the answer of like that x minus y, y minus z, z minus x into x plus y plus z. So the option C is the correct answer. Okay, if we simplify it simply, we will get the answer of that only. Okay, so option C is the correct answer for that. Okay, we see further next question number 21. What is the given C here? Okay, 1 0 0 0 cos theta sin theta 0 sin theta minus cos theta. Then which one of the following is are correct? A plus adjoint of A is a null matrix. A inverse and adjoint of A is a null matrix. A minus A inverse is a null matrix. Okay, select the correct answer using the code given below. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And so let's see first. First, I have to find the determinant value of this determinant. A is equals to what is the given 1 0 0 0 cos theta sin theta and 0 sin theta, and it is minus cos theta. Okay. So if I find the determinant, it is 1 minus cos square theta minus sin square theta, which is equals to minus 1 not equal to 0. That means A inverse X. Okay. If I take A minus sign from the third column, okay, so the determinant obtained is 1 0 0 0 cos theta sin theta and 0 minus sin theta and cos theta. And it is called as a magic matrix. So it is also a magic matrix. So its adjoint is nothing but only the transpose. Its adjoint is the transpose matrix. Okay. So adjoint of A is equals to transpose of this. So transpose of this is nothing but 1 0 0 0 cos theta sin theta and sorry 0 cos theta sin theta and 0 sin theta and minus cos theta. Again same it is. Okay. So A is equals to A transpose again. So if we add this A plus A adjoint of it is not a null matrix. A inverse, if we find A inverse is simply divided by minus 1. Na? So it is minus cos theta minus sin theta plus cos theta. So we got it is null matrix. Okay, second one is the correct answer. And A minus A inverse is not a null matrix. A minus A inverse. Na? A minus minus plus again. Which one of the answer? Select the correct answer using the code given below. Yes. Let's see this. What is the Okay. Just saw this one is the value of A inverse again here. If we take adjoint of this matrix is again adjoint of this. Yeah, I have to find the adjoint, sorry. So first we have to find the cofactor matrix, and then it is very easy again. Okay, we know how to find the adjoint for the given matrix. Okay, we have one shortcut for that. Let's see how to find the adjoint. Matrix A has the given 1 0 0. Okay, 0 cos theta sin theta, 0 sin theta minus cos theta. Okay, this is the matrix A. I have to repeat this 0. No, I don't need it actually, because if A inverse is equal, actually let's see if I find the adjoint of this. First find the cos theta 1 0 0, 0 cos theta sin theta, to write in the proper way. Now to find the adjoint. Okay, I'm writing the first A as it is 1 0 0. It is a 0 cos theta sin theta, and again 0 sin theta minus cos theta. Okay, we have to repeat the first column 1 0 0, then second column 0 cos theta sin theta. These first two rows 1 0 0 1 0, 0 sin theta minus cos theta, 0 sin theta. 0 is not minus 0 cos theta sin theta, 0 and again cos theta. Eliminate this one. Okay. I have to write adjoint of A. Adjoint of AC here. It is minus cos square minus sin square. Okay, it is 0 and it is next to 0. Okay. Next it is again 0. It is again minus cos theta, and it is again minus sin theta. Okay. The next one is 0. After that it is minus sin theta and cos theta. Okay, so we got adjoint of A plus A is a null matrix. Okay, the first option is also correct. A plus adjoint of A is null matrix. Okay, and as we seen that the determinant of A is minus 1. So the A inverse is equals to A only. So A minus A inverse is again a null matrix. So the third one is also correct, and A and A inverse are always, so this one is also correct. So option D is the correct answer. D is the correct answer. 1, 2, and 3. As A inverse is equals to A, and adjoint of A plus A is a null matrix. So A inverse plus adjoint of A is also null matrix, and A is equals to A inverse, so that A minus A inverse is the null matrix. So the option D is the correct option for question number 21. Now let's see the next question. What is the given in question number 22? If X is a matrix of order 3 by 3, it is the given X has the order of 3 cross 3. Okay. Y is a matrix of order 2 cross 3. Okay. And Z is a matrix of order 3 cross 2. Okay. Then which one of the following are correct? Z into Y into X is a square matrix having 9 entries. First, we have to find ZY into X. Okay, ZY means this one. ZY is a 3, 2, 2, 3. So it is again 3 by 3. And this is also 3 by 3. So the entries is 9. The first statement is correct statement. YXZ is a square matrix having 4 entries. YXZ. Okay, Y has the entries 2, 3, and Z has the 3 cross 2. So it has the final 2 cross 2. So it is again correct statement. The third one, XYZ is not defined. If I had to find YZ is 2 cross 2 and 3 cross 3. So it is also correct. So D option is the correct answer. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Question number 22 is done now. Okay. Now let's move further. Question number 23. For how many quadratic equations the sum of the roots is equal to the product of the roots? If we see that sum of the roots, if I have any quadratic equation, ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0, x square plus bx plus c equal to 0, sum of the roots is given by alpha plus beta is equals to minus b by a. Alpha into beta is given by c by a. So the here is given that sum of the roots is equals to product of the roots. So minus b by a is equals to c by a. So a get cancelled. So we have b is equals to minus c. C is equals to minus c. Okay. So how many roots are possible there? Okay, let's see. One root only. Okay, sum of the roots is equals to product of the roots. There is a no integer which is at a time positive and negative. It is only the 0. So b and c has the value 0. So we take infinitely many solutions. Okay, infinitely many quadratic equations we got here, because b plus c equal to 0 we need. And if we take the equations like that only, if I say b is equals to 2 and c is equals to minus 2 and a is equals to 1, we got one quadratic equation like that. The sum of the roots is equals to minus, the sum of the roots is plus minus 2 and product of the roots is again minus 2. Okay, so it has a infinitely many quadratic equations are there. Okay. Consider the following statements. The set of all irrational numbers between root 2 and root 5 is an infinite set. Yes, correct this one. The set of all integers, the set of all odd integers less than 100 is a finite set. This one is also correct. Which one of the following statements given above are correct? Both 1 and 2. Okay. In between the number root 2 and root 5, there are infinitely rational numbers, and the set of all integers less than 100 is a finite set also. So the option C is the correct answer. Consider the following statement. Okay. 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 2n is equals to n square plus n. That means it is n into n plus 1 only. Okay, the expression, this one, first one is the correct statement. The expression n square plus n plus 41 is always gives a prime number for every natural number n. Okay, if I see this n square plus n plus 41, okay, if I take n is equals to 1, then it is 1 plus 1, it is 2 plus 41, it is again 43, which is a prime number. If I take 2, then it is 4 plus 2 plus 41. Okay, is equals to 47. Acha, if I see n into n plus 1 plus 41, okay, it looks like this one. N into n plus 1 plus 41, this is uh, for each acha, these are the consecutive integers na, which has the HCF 1. HCF is 1 for that, and this is again a prime number, so the addition will be the prime number only. So the second option is correct also. So the both 1 and 2 is the correct answer. Okay, let's see the next question, number 26. PQ with the roots of the quadratic equation x square plus bx plus c, where c is greater than 0. P square plus q square minus 11 pq equal to 0. Then what is p minus q equal to? Okay, what is the given data? Given data is like that. One quadratic equation is there, x square plus bx plus c equal to 0, and it has the two roots p and q. So the simply p plus q is equals to minus b, and p into q is equals to c. If I do square on both sides, I do the square on both sides, what will we get? P square plus q square plus 2pq plus 2pq is equals to b square. Okay, but pq has the value c, so I substitute here p square plus q square plus 2c is equals to b square. So p square plus q square is equals to b square minus 2c. Now I have to find the value of p minus q. P minus q whole square is equals to p square plus q square minus 2pq. And I have the value of p square plus q square again, b square minus 2c, and this is minus 2c again, so it is b square minus 4c, which is nothing but delta. P square plus q square is equals to minus 11. So sorry, this one is the minus 11pq plus 11pq minus 2pq, which is equals to 9pq, which is equals to 9c. If I take the square root, it is 3 root c. So option A is the answer, because the p square plus q square has the value 11q. So the answer is 3c only, 3 root c only. So option A is the correct option for question number 26. What is the diameter of a circle inscribed in a regular polygon of a 12-sided, each of a length 1 centimeter? So if I talking about the hexagon, okay, the longest diameter is this. No, it is a regular polygon. No? So each interior angle of a regular polygon is equals to n into n minus, sorry, not n into, each interior angle of regular polygon is equals to n minus 2 into 180 divided by 12. If I substitute the value here, 12 minus 2 into 180 divided by 12, then it is 15, or 15 into 10 is 150 degree. So it is look like triangle this. It is 75 again, and this is 75 degree, and this is 1, and this is 30 degree. Okay, and each of a length of us 1 centimeter, This is the 1 centimeter, I know. But I have to find this one. Okay. That means we got one triangle like that. This side and this side is equal. This is 75 degree. This is also 75 degree. This hole is 30 degrees. So this is 15 and this is 90. It is 1 by 2. Now I want this one. Okay. Hypotenuse I want. So simply I'm using uh, sine 15 degree value. Oh, sorry. Sine 75 degree value. What is the sine 75? Sine 75 means sine 45 plus root 3. Okay, sine 75 plus 45 plus root 3 is root 3 plus 1 divided by 2 root 2. Okay, so which is equals to 1 by 2. Sorry, I have to find this. We do in the regular manner. First. Here given is n is equals to 12, number of sides are 12, so each interior angle theta is equals to 150 degree. If we divide it, it is a 75 degree. So we got one triangle here like that. In which these two sides are equal and this angle is equal to 75 degree and this angle is equal to 75 degree. I don't know about this one, but I know about this one. This is a half because this hole is 1 centimeter. And I'm interested about this, and this angle is a 15 degree. Okay, if I use sine 15 degree, sine 15 degree is equals to, if I give the name O, A, B, and C, and in triangle OBC, I'm talking OBC. So sine 15 is equals to BC divided by OB. Okay, so BC is, I'm interested in to find the OB value. First, I know the value of sine 15. Sine 15 has the value root 3 minus 1 upon 2 root 2. Okay, is equals to BC has the value 1 by 2. Into OB, I don't know. Okay, 2 get cancelled. So OB is equals to root 2 divided by root 3 minus 1. If I multiply it with the root 3 plus 1, root 3 plus 1, we'll get OB is equals to root 3 plus 1 divided by here root 2 again, and this root 3 minus 1, root 3 plus 1 is again 2 only. Okay, so OB is equals to root 2 times root 3 plus 1. And 15 is equals to 1 by root into root 3 by 2 minus 1 by root into 1 by 2 root 3 minus 1 upon 2 root 2. Correct this one. So 2 get cancelled. This OB is equals to root 2 upon root 3 minus 1 root 3 plus 1 is also there. So it is root 2 upon root 3 plus 1. So we want the diameter only. So diameter is the double of that. If I multiply it by 2, so it is simply root 6 plus root 2 into 2. If I multiply it, so it becomes 2 root 2 plus 2 root 6. Is there any option like that? 2 plus root 2 and plus root 2. So we want the inside the circle. Inside the polygon we want actually. Inside the polygon. Let's see. Later we see about that, this question again. Question number 28. See. A is equals to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let f from A to n be defined f of x with the highest prime factor of x. How many elements are there in the range of f? If I put f of 7 is equals to, it has a 7 and 1, so highest factor is 7. For 7, it is 7. For 8, it is 2. For 9, it is 3. For 10, it is 5. For 11, it is 11. For 12, it is again 3. So we cannot write this again. Okay, for 13, it is 13. For 14, it is 7, which cannot write again. For 15, it is 5 and 3. It is always there. And for 16, it is 2 again. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 values only. So option C is the answer for the range of f. Here we just find the prime factor of this, and highest prime number we are taken here. So there are numbers up to 16 only. So we are have with this 7, 2, 3, 5, 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13. These are the 6 prime numbers are the factors of these numbers. So the option 28 has the option C. Now what is the next given? Let R be a relation from end to end defined by R is equals to xy, x and y belongs to n, x square is equals to y cube. Which of the following are not correct? Acha. X square and y cube are same. So okay, x belongs to R for all x belongs to n. This is wrong because if I take x is equals to 2, so 2 square is equals to 4 and 2 cube is equals to 8. So this is wrong. XY belongs to R. This is also wrong for all R. It is not correct. XY belongs to R. The XY belongs to R, and then implies that 5x belongs to R. So it is also not correct. X square is equals to y cube. This is also not correct because if I say 1 square and 1 cube are same, then 1 is again there on. Okay, it is not correct again. Okay. XY belongs to R, YZ belongs to R, then XZ belongs to R. Take the correct answer using the code given below. Okay, we have to are not correct. It is saying so 1, 2, 3 are three are not correct. So option D is the correct answer. Not correct na three. The given 3 statements are wrong only. So the option D is the correct answer. Okay, we move further. Next, 13th question. What is the given here? A intersection B is equals to intersection C implies that B equal to C. A union B, A union C implies that B equal to C. Which one of the following is correct? Only we have to see that. Okay. A intersection B and A intersection C then implies that B equal to C and this. Okay. If I see it, it is simply A union B, A union C equals to B equal to C. This is a wrong statement. This is the correct statement. First one is the correct only, and second one is the wrong. Because whenever I say A union B equal to A union C, they are both same. It is not required B and C are the same. Just like that, if I say A has the elements 1, 2, 3, for second case I'm taken it is, and B has the element 2, 3, 4. Okay, and C has the element 2, 3, 4 only. Okay, here B and C are not same, but A union B is 1, 2, 3, 4, and A union C is again 1, 2, 3, 4. The second case is not required. If A union B is equals to A union C, it doesn't imply that B equal to C. The second one is wrong only. Both 1 and 2 is neither correct. So first one is only correct because if I say A intersection B is equals to A intersection C, that means A is the common and B and C has the common element to the A. Okay, so B and C has the common element to the A, so B is equals to C only. Okay, so the option first is correct and the second one is wrong. Okay, let's see next question number 31. If I see that cosec of minus theta is again cosec theta, so I write simply it is a minus cosec 73 pi by 3. Now 73, this number if I divide it by 3, it is simply 3 2s are 6 and 1 3, and again 3 4s are 12 1. It is simply minus cosec 24 pi minus pi by 3. Sorry, 74 plus pi by 3. Okay, 24 pi means it is positive x-axis again. If I add it, it will go to the first quadrant, so it is positive again. It is minus cosec pi by 3. So it is nothing but minus pi by 3 means it is 60, and cosec 60 has the value 2 root 3, 2 by root 3. So the answer is minus 2 by root 3. Option B is the correct answer. Okay, now we are going to solve this one. Question number 32. What is the value of cos 5 pi by 17 plus cos 7 pi by 17 plus 2 cos 11 pi by 17 into cos 5 by 17? Okay, we can. Achha, see, simply this one. We use here the formula of cos C and cos D. Cos C and cos D we are using here again. What is the given cos 5 pi by 17 plus cos 7 pi by 17 plus 2 times cos 11 pi by 17 cos 11 pi by 17 into cos pi by 17. Okay. Just give me a moment. Acha, here see this cos 11 pi by 17 and cos 7 pi by 17 and cos 5 pi by 17. I'm using here the formula of cos C plus cos D. Cos C plus cos D has the formula 2 times cos C plus D by 2. So simply if I add 5 pi plus 7 pi, it is again 12 pi. If I divide it by 2, then it is 6 pi by 17. So it is 6 pi by 17 again into cos. Okay, if I see this 5 pi minus 7 pi minus 5 pi is 2 pi. 2 pi divided by 2 is again 2. So it is simply cos pi by 17 plus 2 times cos 11 pi by 17 into cos pi by 17. So I have the common element 2 cos pi by 17. So remaining with cos 6 pi by 17 plus cos 11 pi by 17. Okay. So again cos C into cos D. If we use this here pi by 17 into 2 times cos 6 pi plus 11 pi is 17 pi. Okay, so it is simply cos pi by 2 here. So whenever it is cos pi by 2, it is 0. So the option A is the answer. So 32 has the answer A. 0 is the answer because it is again cos pi by 2 we are getting here, and cos pi by 2 is a 90 degree. So the option A is the correct answer. So let's move the next question. What is the value of tan 3 pi by 8? Okay. So these type of direct questions are there in the NDA exams. If we see this tan 3 pi by 8, I have to find. Okay. 3 pi by 8, if I convert it to the degree, it is 180 divided by 5 pi get cancelled. If I divide it by 2, then it is 90 and it is 4. If I divide it by further 2, it is 45 divided by 2. It is simply 3 into 45 divided by 2, which is equal to 135 divided by 2. If I divide 135 divided by 2, it is only 62. Sorry, not okay. 67.5 degree. Okay. We need the value of tan 135 by 2. Which value we need here? Tan 135 by 2. Okay, let's see how to find this now. 135 by 2. Because I know the value of tan 135 degree, it is minus 1. Okay, so I simply use the formula of 2 tan theta by 2 divided by 1 minus tan square theta by 2 is equals to minus 1. So it is simply 2 tan theta by 2 is equals to minus 1 plus tan square theta by 2. Okay, so we got the quadratic equation like that. X square minus 2x minus 1 equal to 0. If we find this, x square minus 2x minus 1 equal to 0, if I solve this for the b square minus 4ac, so it is simply my 4 plus 4 is equals to 8, and it has the value 2 plus or minus 2 root 2 divided by 2. If I divide it by 2, it is 1 value is 1 plus root 2, 1 minus root 2. We need the positive value, so the option B is the answer. Root 2 plus 1, because negative value is not possible as it is the acute angle, and tan of acute angle is positive only. Okay, now what is the tan inverse of cot of cosec inverse 2? Okay, let's see. It is again a simple question of ITF. I need to find tan inverse of cot of cosec inverse 2. I know the value of cosec cot of cosec pi by 6 is the 2. So the cosec inverse 2 is equals to pi by 6, and cot 30 is equals to root 3. So I know that it is pi by 3 only. So the option D is the answer. Option D. It is the direct question only. Okay. ठीक. So let's see. It is a very directly question, formula based question. Again, we have to solve here. Okay, what is the given? See here. The given is A, B, C, and given, and they are asking about cos 3. Why we get confused? Because we don't have a directly formula for cos 3c in any triangle. We have the formula for cos c. Cos c is equals to a square plus b square minus c square divided by 2ab. If I substitute the values here, cos c, we will get 4 square plus 3 square minus 2 square divided by 2 into a into b is 4 into 3. So simply it is 16 plus 9 minus 4 divided by 24. 16 plus 9 is 25. 25 minus 4 is equals to 24. 25 minus 4 is 21 divided by 24. If I divide it by 3, it is simply 3 ones are 3 sevens are 3 eights are. So the cos c has the value 7 by 8. But we need the value of cos 3c. So we have simply used 4 cos cube theta minus 3 cos theta. Okay. So it is again 4 cos cube c minus 3 cos c. Substitute the value 4 into 7 cube is nothing but 343. 8 cube is nothing but 512. Minus 3 into 7 into 8. Okay. If I see this, if I take the 8 common, if I take if we divide this 512 by 4, if I divide this 512 by 4, what we get here? 4 ones are 4, one remaining, one again, 4 twos are, and 4 threes are 128 only. So it is simply 343 divided by 128 minus 21 divided by 8. Acha, the 343 as it is, 128 means 2 to the power 7. This is 21 into 2 to the power 3. Here we need 2 to the power 4 more. 2 to the power 4 means 16. If I multiply 21 into 16, it is simply 16 and the 16 carry 1, 16 to the 32 plus 1 is 33. 336. 343 minus 336 divided by 128. So it is simply 7 divided by 128. So the option A is the answer. Okay. It is directly formula based questions only. Again, we have the formula, directly formula based question, cos C minus cos D, cos C minus cos D. Okay, here D is the greatest angle, so I'm using that formula 2 times sine C plus D by 2 into sine D minus C divided by 2. So the answer is 2 times sine. If I add these two numbers, 6 plus 2 is 8 and 3 plus 7 is 108. 102 divided 108 divided by 2 is 54 again, and this sine d minus c, 72 minus 36 is again 36, and it is sine 18 only. Okay, so we have to substitute the value of 2 times sine 54 and sine 18. Sine 54 degree, we need this. Okay, in terms of root values, we need sine 54 is root 5 plus 1 divided by 4, and sine 18 is root 5 minus 1 divided by 4, and this is 2. Okay, this value is 4, so 1 get cancelled, and this is 1 by 2. So answer is 1 by 2 again, so option C is the answer. Okay, done. Now see, students, from the trigonometry parts, the questions are easy. They are directly, simply we got. Okay. See the question number 37 again. Sec x is equals to 25 by 24. X lies in the fourth quadrant. Okay. What is the value of tan x plus sin x? They are asking here. Tan x plus sin x, they are asking here again. Okay, 37. 36 we got the answer B. 36 we got the answer, sorry, C. Yes, now 37 we are solving here. We need here tan x plus sin x. Very simple again. If this is the triplet again 7, 24, 25. Okay, 7, 24, 25 is the triplet. So we need tan x here. Tan x, how we find here again? This simply I'm drawing one triangle 25 here, and this is 24, and this is 7, this is x. So tan x is equals to minus 7 by 24, and sin x is again minus 7 divided by 25. So minus 7 is common, so it is 1 upon 24 plus 1 upon 25. 1 upon 24 plus 1 upon 25. If I do cross multiplication, then it is
Babu.
minus 7 into 49 divided by 24 into 25 is 600. So it is simply minus 343 divided by 600. So the option B is the answer. Option B is the answer. Okay, let's see the next question. Question number 38. What is the value of tan square 165 plus cot square 165? Okay, tan square 165 plus cot square 165. We know that the tan 165 is nothing but tan 15 degree, because it is simply 180 minus theta. 180 minus theta, so I'm using this tan 15. So tan 165 is tan 15. Similarly, sorry, minus tan 15, and cot 165 is equals to minus cot 15 degree, minus cot 15 degree. So tan square 165, I have to do then tan square 15 degree plus cot square 15 degree. Tan square 15 degree plus cot square 15 degree. And we know the value of tan square 15 and cot square 15 again. So just simply we have to add it. We got the answer. Just give me a moment. Tan square 15 plus cot square 15. We know that tan 15 has the value 2 minus root 3 ka whole square, and cot 15 has the value 2 plus root 3 ka whole square. So it is a minus b and a plus b ka whole square, which is equals to 2 times a square plus b square, which is equals to 2 into 7, which is equals to 14. So the option B is the correct answer again. Okay, now what is the given? What is the value of sine 2n pi plus 5 pi by 6 into sine 2n pi minus 5 pi by 6, where n belongs to z? Okay, 2n is the positive x-axis. Okay, so it is simply sine 5 pi by 6. If I say it, this is minus sine 5 pi by 6. And this is nothing but minus sine of pi minus pi by 6 the whole square. Sine pi minus theta is again sine theta, so it is minus as it is sine pi by 6 the whole square. We know that sine pi by 6 is 1 by 4, it is again minus 1 by 4, so the option A is the correct answer. 39 has the option A. Yes, 39 has the option A only. Let's see the next question, number 40. 1 plus 2 times sin x plus cos x into sin x minus cos x equal to 0, where this, then how many values does x take? From 0 to 360 degree it is asking. Simply if I take this, sin square x minus cos square x it is, okay, equal to 0. If I take minus sign from this, it is simply 1 minus 2 cos 2 theta equal to 0. So cos 2 theta is equal to 1 by 2. So 2 theta has the two values. 2 theta, cos 2 theta is equal to 1 by 2. And in 0 to 360 degree, it is in first quadrant and it is in first quadrant. So question number 40 has the option D. It has 4 values. Okay, because when I'm talking about 2x now, so it is from 0 to 720. X is lies between 0 to 360, so 2x is lies between 0 to 720. And in 0 to 720, 0 to 720, the cos 2 theta 1 by 2 has the 4 values. So option D is the correct answer. Option D is the correct answer again. Okay. Let's see the next. 40th one is done. Now 41. Consider the following statement in respect of the line passing through origin and inclining at an angle of 75 degree with the positive direction of x-axis. Okay, we have to find this one. Okay, consider the following. Line passing through the origin and inclined at an angle of a 75 degree with the positive direction of x-axis. That means the line is like that only. Okay, and it has the degree 75. Okay. The line entirely lies in the first and the third quadrant. Second statement is true because the angle is acute, so the second statement is true only. Let's see the first statement again. The line passes to the point 1 and 1 upon 2, 1 divided by 2 minus 3. Okay. As angle is 75 degree, I'm interested to find the value of tan 75 because tan 75 degrees has the value 2 plus root 3. 2 plus root 3 is the value. So the slope of the line is 2 plus root 3 now. Slope of the line is 2 plus root 3. And from this 0, 0 and 1, 1 upon 2 minus root 3. So here 1 upon 1 minus 2 upon root 3 is nothing but 1 upon 2 plus root 3. And the slope of this is again 2 plus root. So this point has, this line is also passes to the origin and with having an inclination 75 degrees. So it is same angle. So the question number 41 has the option C. Both 1 and 2 are correct answer. So option C is the only answer. Both 1 and 2. As we see this, the line is passes through the origin and 75 degree angle. So the slope is tan 75 and tan 75 has the value 2 root 3. And this point and origin has also the same. So the option C is the answer. Okay. The next one. If P3, 4 is the midpoint of a line segment between the axes, then what is the equation of the line? It is very simple. Again, if we draw the diagram, then it is easily understandable. If this is x-axis and this is y-axis, and it has a point which is the midpoint of this. If this is the midpoint, 3, 4, that means this point is 6, 0. And this point is a 0, 8. So the equation is x by 6 plus y by 8 is equal to what? If you multiply it by 24, it is 4x plus 3y is equal to 24. 4x plus 3y minus 24 equal to 0. So the option B is the answer. Option B is the answer. Okay. 4x plus 3y minus 24 equal to 0. Now let's see the next question. Question number 43. The base AB of an equilateral triangle ABC with side 8 cm lies along the y-axis such that the midpoint of AB is at the origin. Okay. And B lies above the origin. What is the equation of a line passing through 8, 0 and parallel to AC? Okay. Let's see if I make an triangle ABC with side 8 cm lies along the y-axis such that, okay, this is my y-axis and this is the x-axis, and the triangle is like that. B is the point. So B has the point 0, 4, and here it is 0, minus 4. Here B and here C, and AC, and AC is it is parallel to AC again. Okay, it is parallel to AC and passing through 8, 0. 8, 0 means passing from this. Okay, here again. Okay, 8, 0 is passing. So if we see, if I draw the equilateral triangle here, this angle is 60 degree. So this is 30 degrees. So the remaining angle is, if I minus it, is 150 degree. Okay, 150 degree, which makes an angle with a positive x-axis. This side AC makes an angle 150 degree with the positive x-axis. If it is makes an angle 150 degree, then the slope of the line is tan of 150 degree. And tan of 150 degrees minus tan 30, and we know the value of minus tan 30 as the value minus 1 root 3. So the slope of the given line is minus 1 root 3. And given that the lines are parallel and passes through the 8, 0, the equation becomes y minus 0 is equal to minus 1 upon root 3 into x minus 8. If you multiply this, root 3 is equal to minus x plus 8, which is nothing but root 3y, x plus root 3y minus 8 equal to 0. X plus root 3y minus 8 equal to 0. So the option B is the correct answer. Option B is the correct answer. 43 has the option B. Okay. Let's see. And if I say the triangle is on the another side, then it is also true. If I say the point A is there only, so it makes an angle of a 30 degree, and it has the slope 1 by root 3. Then one more equation we got, y minus 0 is 1 upon root 3 into x minus 8, which is equals to x minus root 3y minus 8 equal to 0. So I think option A is also correct and option B is also correct. Both the options are correct here. Okay. Let's see the next one. Next one, question number 44. The center of the circle passing through the origin and making positive intercepts 4 and 6 on the coordinate axis lies on the line. In here, the center of the passing through the origin, making positive intercept on 4 and 6 on the coordinate axis. I see it is 4, 0, and this is 0, 6. Then the center is 2, 3. Achha, we got 2, 3 or 3, 2. Also we said just we put the first one 2, 3 in the given equation. 2 2s are 4 minus 3 plus 1, which is not equal to 0. Or if I say 6, this is not the answer. If I put second one 6 minus 1, this is also not 0. If I see it is 6 minus 12 plus 6 equal to 0. Achha, third one is satisfying the equation. So the 44, question number 44 has the option C. 44 has the option C only. Okay. Let's see the next one. The center of the ellipse is at 0, 0. Major axis is on the y-axis. If the ellipse passes through 3, 2 and 1, 6, then what is the eccentricity? If we draw the diagram of this, it is saying that the major axis is on the y-axis, then it is a vertical ellipse. Like that it is again. If I draw it, okay, like this, it happens now. Is x dash, y dash. Okay. Okay, and the center of the ellipse is at the origin. Okay, as we know, and it passes to the point 3, 2. Okay, 3, 2 is 1 point, and 1, 6 is also point. This is 1, 6 and 3, 2. Now, what is the eccentricity they will ask? Okay, first we know the ellipse equation is along the y-axis it is there, then it is y square minus b square minus x square upon a square equal to 1. Okay. Okay. Now here the given is vertical ellipse it is. Okay. Now the major axis is on the y-axis and the minor axis is on the x-axis. Now we have to find the eccentricity of the given ellipse. For that, we have one formula. We have to find the first relation between a and b. We know the ellipse has the formula x square upon a square plus y square upon b square is equal to 1. If we substitute the values here x square upon a has the value, it satisfies this equation, the x square by 9 plus y square by 4 is equals to 1, and similarly x square by 1 plus y square by 36 is also equals to 1. So simply it is 36x square plus y square is equals to 36. This one is equation 1 there. And another equation is, if I multiply it by 36, then it is 4x square plus 9y square is also 36. And so sorry, we have to find the relation between, sorry, this is not the relation between A and B. Give me a moment. So as we see here, the given equation of the ellipse is given like that: x square by a square plus y square by b square is equals to 1. Okay, if I substitute the value of x and y for 3 comma 2 here, then it is 9 by a square plus 4 by b square is equals to 1. So we got the equation like that. What equation we got here? 9b square plus 4a square, 9b square plus 4a square is equals to a square b square. Okay, but we know the eccentricity formula. You know the eccentricity formula for the vertical ellipse. Okay, for a eccentricity of a semi-vertical axis is 1 minus a square by b square. Now we need the value of a square by b square. We need the value of a square by b square. So we divide the given equation by b square. Then what will you get here? Another equation, another point is given also is there. Okay, I put it is also either 1 comma 6 again. So it is 1 by a square plus 1 by a square plus 36 by b square is equals to 1. Now I need the value of a square by b square. If I multiply it by a square by b square, then it is b square plus 36 a square is equals to a square b square. So I need get the value of a square b square twice. So 9b square plus 4a square is equals to b square plus 36a square. Substitute the value here. 8b square is equals to 8b square is equals to 32a square. So b square is equals to 4a square. Now I want the value of a square by b square. A square by b square is equals to 1 by 4 here. I substituted the value 1 minus 1 by 4 is equals to 3 by 4 square root. So it is equals to root 3 by 2. So the 45, question number 45 has the answer A only. 45 is the answer A, root 3 by 2. Now let's see the next question number 46. Acha, now it is again three questions are there. We have to solve here. What is the given? Let's see. Z is equals to 1 plus I sin theta, and Z is equals to 1 minus I sin. Z is equals to 1 plus I sin theta divided by 1 minus I sin theta, where I is equals to root of minus 1. What is the modulus of Z? So modulus of Z is very simple. We know the property of if Z1 by Z2 is there, Z, we need mod Z, then it is simply mod Z1 by mod Z2. So it is simply root of 1 plus sine square theta divided by 1 plus sine square theta. So it is simply 1. So option A is the correct option for question number 46. Question number 46, it is A. Now for 47, what is the angle theta such that Z is purely real? Acha, if I want Z purely real, so first I have to convert this complex number into the simplest form. For that I have to multiply it by conjugate of the denominator, and the conjugate of the denominator is 1 plus I sin theta itself only, and it is again a real number. I don't interested in the denominator. I have to find the numerator and the I value, uh, in which only I need the factor I. Okay, so we know that a plus ib, the whole square is equals to a square plus a square minus b square plus 2abi. That means 2 sine theta equal to 0, because if this is 0, then I term is 0, and then only it gets the 0. So theta is equals to n pi only. So 47 has the option C, because whenever theta is n pi, then the angle, then the sine theta is 0. When sine theta is 0, then it becomes real part only. What is the angle theta such that Z is purely imaginary? So now Z is purely imaginary we want here. Okay. Z is purely imaginary we want. Okay, let's see. Z. Okay, if I find the Z. What is the given? Z is equals to 1 plus I sin theta divided by 1 minus I sin theta. If I multiply it 1 plus I sin theta divided by 1 plus I sin theta, then it is simply Z is equals to C. If I find a Z a plus b the whole square, it is 1 minus sine square theta, 1 minus sine square theta plus 2I sin theta divided by 1 plus sine square theta. And for purely imaginary, I want this equal to 0. That means 1 minus sine square theta equal to 0. That means cos square theta equal to 0. That means cos theta equal to 0. That means theta is equal to 2n plus 1 into pi by 2. So the option is B is the answer. Option B is the answer. Oh, sorry, not for that. Not for that. Purely real. For purely real, the option is C. For purely real, the option is C, and for purely imaginary, the option is B. So this 46 has the answer A, 47 has the answer C, and 48 has the answer B. Okay, these are the answers for 46, 47, and 48. Now let's see, the next question is related with the algebra, the most important chapter. Again, it is the AP chapter, okay, which has the every year most questions are asking in the from last years to the NDA also. Let P be the sum of first n positive terms and Q an increasing arithmetic progression A. Let Q be the sum of first n positive terms of another increasing arithmetic progression B. Let P by Q is equal to, they are given the ratio of the sum. What is the ratio of the first term of A to that of B? Okay. Now, if I say that, it is simply the sum of first n positive terms of an increasing arithmetic progression. The given is ratio is given a P upon Q, and P is nothing but Sn, and Q is nothing but S dash n. Okay, another AP, and it is 5n plus 4 divided by 9n plus 6. Now I want T1 by T2, simply n is equals to 1. If I put it is 9 divided by 15, which is equals to 3 divided by 5. So option D is the answer. 49 has the option D. What is the ratio of their 10th terms? And now I want the ratio of their 10th terms. No? T1 by T2 or T1. Here I am simply what I'm doing here, I have the ratio of Sn upon S dash n, na? And I have to convert it into Tn upon T dash n, then simply replace n by 2n minus 1. If I replace n by 2n minus 1, then it becomes, if I replace it is 5 to the 10 minus 5 plus 4. So it is 10n minus 1 divided by 18n minus 9 plus 6, then it is 18n minus 3. Okay, now I have to substitute the value of a 10. If I substitute the value of a 10 here, so it becomes 10 tens are 100 minus 1 is a 99 divided by 180 minus 3 is equals to 179. Oh, sorry, 180 minus 3 is 177. If I divide these numbers by 3, it is again 33 divided by 59. So the option C is the answer. 50th one has the option C. Uh, so let's see the next question number 50. If D is the common difference of A and D is the common difference of D, then which one of the following is always correct? Okay. Now listen, students, it is very simple again because we know the first terms ratio. It is 5 to 3 to 5. Okay. Now I have to interested to find the common difference of these two. I have to find the relation here. Okay. The given information is there. Sn upon S dash n is equals to 5n plus 9n plus 6 and this. Okay. I got the information like that. Sn upon S dash n is equals to 5n plus 4 divided by 9n plus 6 and Tn upon T dash n is equals to 10n minus 1 divided by 18n minus 3. Now they are asking about D. Okay, if I think the first term is Sn, first term of Sn is 9, first AP is 9 and the second one has the 15. If I think like that, or it is 3 and it is 5. Okay, we know that Tn upon T dash n it is equals to A plus n minus 1 into D divided by A plus n minus 1 into D. It is given. Okay. So the first, if I see capital D and small d, here 5n plus 4 and 9n plus 6. Acha, listen here, very simple trick another has. It is 5n plus 4 and another one is a 9n plus 6. Okay. The first one has it is again increasing AP. They are saying that they are increasing AP. The second one summation is greater. It is 5n plus 4n plus I have to write this 4 plus 2. Then it is 5n plus 4 is again first one says 10. And again I have to add something again. No? So I am getting that point. The second AP is greater than the first one. Than the second one. So
Afroz sir. Hello, Afroz sir.
Okay. आपने you are going to stream this. मैं मेरा स्क्रीन शेयर कर सकती हूँ क्या? Okay. Good evening, everyone. This is good evening, everyone. Once again, this is the NDA second. Oh, this is the NDA second part solution. CAT paper solution. Okay, and we are only going to try to discuss the geography questions. So here we go. I hope you all had a good paper. We begin with question 56. In India, a cultivable land which is left uncultivated for more than a year but less than 5 years is labeled as, the answer should be fallow other than current fallow. Okay, answer should be fallow other than current fallow. That is what the answer is. All right. Beginning. Let me share a screen. Just give me 1 minute. You can see the distinction here. Fallow other than current fallow is the cultivable land which is left uncultivated for more than a year but less than 5 years. If the land is left fallow for less than 1 year, one or less than one agricultural year, it would be called as current fallow, while the one that is left fallow for more than 5 years would be called as cultivable wasteland. Okay, so I think, and barren and wasteland is obviously something that is not cultivated, which is full of hilly terrains and desert lands and ravines, etc. Okay, so the answer is C. Moving on to question number 57. The major portion of the Great Artesian Basin in Australia is located in Queensland. To the eastern part of it, it is the Artesian Basin basically lies somewhere in the center, but once again. Can you see this? It occupies mostly the right-hand side, right? Most of the Artesian Basin lies in this province, which is Queensland. All right. So we go with answer. The option is C. That's the answer. Okay. Next question. Which of the following statements are correct? India has one of the longest navigable inland water networks in the world. Okay. Considering this particular question, India does have a very long network of inland waterways. The reason being, we have around 14,500 kilometers of inland waterways available. Okay. Okay, India does have a very long navigable network. I think it is one of the 6th or 7th largest navigable networks in the world. But then the bigger networks like in Russia or Brazil or China are way, way bigger. Like it is hundreds of thousands of kilometers. Okay, so clearly India is not that long, but the water network in India is not that long, but it's long enough. If it's still in the top 10, I guess we should say it is one of the longest navigable networks. Okay, inland. So I would say this statement is okay, correct. Inland waterways presently help in transporting about 25%. No, that is a problem in India, that it transports only about 6 to less than 10%. Okay, so 6% is the thing. All right, so we do not transfer cargo through water. That is a problem with India. Even though it would save us money, that is still it's a disadvantage for inland waterways. And we did have 111 inland waterways that were declared as national waterways. Okay, so this is definitely correct. So we should ideally move on with 1 and 3. We should go with 1 and 3. Okay. This was one of the easier ones. We have to match the railway zone with the headquarters. East Central is Hajipur, Northeastern is Gorakhpur, Northeast Frontier is Maligaon, and Northwestern is Jaipur. Okay, so your answer should be 3142, right? 3142. Yeah, B. 3142. Which one of the following statements about earthquake waves is not correct? P waves moves faster and are first to arrive at the surface. This is absolutely correct. P waves can travel through gaseous, liquid, and solid materials. That is one very important characteristics about primary waves, that they can travel through all media. Seismographs located beyond 145 degrees from the epicenter can record the arrival of P waves. This is a wait a minute. I'd like to share something with you, then we'll go on. You'll understand what I'm saying. Good. Yes. So this is the shadow zone of the P waves. This one is the shadow zone of the P waves. Clearly, you can see the shadow zone lies between 105 to 145 degrees, okay, from the epicenter. Now, anything beyond anything which is located in this region beyond 145 degrees on the epicenter is still going to be, that seismograph is still going to record the P waves, okay? The problem only lies with the S waves. It won't record anything beyond 105 degrees. And obviously, this statement also explains why the shadow of the P wave, P wave shadow zone is always lesser in area as compared to the S wave shadow zone, okay? So it does not have the maximum area under itself. As statement 4 says, P waves have maximum area covered under a shadow zone. This statement is absolutely wrong. This should be S waves. Okay, so your option is D in this case, 60D. Okay, that's your option. 60 ke baad we are moving on to 84, somewhere close to 84. This one. Okay, this is the one. In a recent judgment, the Supreme Court of India has directed that every protected forest, national park, and wildlife sanctuary across the country should have a mandatory eco-sensitive zone for a minimum of 1 kilometer starting from the demarcated boundaries. That is the answer, option A. Right? Moving on, 86. Who invented the flying shuttle? It is John Kay. Moving on, question number 91. We are going to question number 91. Which one of the following statements about metamorphic rocks is not correct? Due to segregation of minerals into wavy bands of laty surfaces, some metamorphic rocks develop foliations. This statement is correct. Foliations are developed because the grains align themselves. The grains of a particular mineral align themselves into folios, okay, and which is what we look at as foliations, all right, in metamorphic rocks. When the foliations develop into broad mineral bands, the metamorphic rock is extremely hard. The metamorphic rock becomes hard because of the extreme pressure, and heat. When foliations are developed, that also involves a great amount of pressure. Okay, because otherwise, without that, the bending won't happen. Without that very specific pressure, the bending won't happen. So it is assumed that if the foliations happen, the rock becomes hard. Okay, and it is true that because of the foliations, when the foliations are thin, moderately thin, the rock, metamorphic rock tends to flake apart. That is true. The rock tends to break where the folios are formed. Okay, that is exactly where the metamorphic rock tends to break. So it tends to break over here. This is the only one that is a little doubtful because rocks that are originally composed of one dominant mineral are often foliated by metamorphism. It is true. You know how this is. It makes sense that rocks that have a dominant mineral will get aligned. The minerals will get aligned, but for that, pressure is extremely necessary. Okay, so yeah, we are going with option D here. Which of the following, which one of the following discontinuities separates the Earth's crust from the mantle? It should be Morovichik. We are going with B, Morovichik. All right. I think I should be able to show this to you here. This one. Can you see? Between the crust and mantle, the discontinuity which lies there is called as the Morovichian one. Okay. Which one of the following cities of the world would represent the greatest linear velocity of rotation of the Earth? The Earth exhibits its maximum linear velocity of rotation at the equator. Okay, the city which lies closer to the equator should be the one which would represent the greatest linear velocity of rotation, right? So obviously it is a city which is closer to the center of the Earth or closer to the equator, not center of the Earth, closer to the equator, which would obviously be Kenya, somewhere near Kenya, Uganda, Central Africa. Okay. So we are going there. Kampala, Uganda. Okay. St. Petersburg, Russia, Madrid, Spain, or Stockholm, Sweden are way away from the equator, are quite far away from the equator. Okay. What will happen if you're flying east across the international date line? If this is the international date line, if this is the ideal, and you cross over to the east, if you cross over to the east of it, to the east of the ideal, it means that you move on to the Western Hemisphere. Okay, you're going to the Western Hemisphere, which also means that you are going to gain 24 hours. Okay, you will gain a day. You will be able to live that day all over again. Okay, because the Western Hemisphere is almost a day behind the Eastern Hemisphere. Okay, at one point of time, near the ideal. So you will gain exactly a day. The prime meridian does not pass through which one of the following African countries? It does not pass through Morocco. The prime meridian does not pass through Morocco. Yeah, it does not pass through Morocco. It passes through Algeria, Ghana, and Mali, definitely. Piecing together the puzzle of geologic time to create and analyze historical maps of the Earth is known as paleogeography, without a doubt. Paleo is related to ancient, and geography obviously relates to creating historical maps and everything together. Paleolithology would be just rocks, study of just rocks. Geomorphology would be, paleogeomorphology. It would relate to very specific fields. Climatology, paleogeomorphology, paleolithology would relate to very specific fields. Okay, geography is the whole, the study of the whole. All right. Moving on to question number 126. Once again, I repeat, we are discussing only geography. Consider the following statements on computation of density. Physiological density can be computed by dividing the total population by net cultivable area. This statement is correct. Agricultural density can be computed by dividing the total agricultural population by the net cultivable area. That is also true. And population density can be computed by dividing the total population by the total area. Three statements are correct. Let's choose an option which says that three statements are correct. Okay, so we go with option C. The formation of tors on small rocky hills is associated with which one among the following? It should be granite. Tors are found in granite. Consider the following statements about anticyclones. Anticyclones are high pressure systems. That is very true. Give me one moment. Let me just share this with you. And it should be good. It helps if you have a figure. And नहीं okay. चलेगा आप कहोगे तो आपको दिक्कत जी Here are anticyclones. Okay, it does have a high pressure in the center, and the winds are subsiding here. Okay, and the whole idea is that it presents divergence. It presents divergence at the surface and upper air subsidence. Okay, ऊपर से subside करते हैं winds and नीचे diverge करते हैं. Okay, that is the idea in anticyclones with a high pressure center. Okay, let us see the information that we have over here. Anticyclones are high pressure systems. That is true. Air in the center of the system must be subsiding. That is also true. Anticyclones are characterized by converging winds. No, we just check the winds are diverging at the center. So that statement won't be right. We will go with two statements are correct. Okay. Next question, Which one of the following statements is correct? Earth's crust is brittle in nature. That is true. The crust of the earth is brittle in nature. Mean thickness of the oceanic crust is about 5 kilometers. This is a problem. The mean thickness is 5 kilometers, whereas that of the continental crust is around 30 kilometers. This is true. The continental crust is around 30 kilometers thick, whereas the oceanic crust is around 5 kilometers thick. Okay. So only one statement is correct. We'll just go with that one. A. All right. Next one, question number 130. It says in January 2020, the administration of which one of the following union territories has been merged together? It's Daman and Diu and Dadra and Nagar Haveli. Okay. These two were brought in together, made into one union territory, and that became the 8th union territory of India. So we have 28 states and 8 union territories, which brings us to question number 141. Okay. Maharashtra state has the maximum share of national highways length in kilometers. That is absolutely correct. Of all the states, Maharashtra has the maximum length of maximum share of national highways, and the nature, and it is true that the fact that Maharashtra does have the financial capital of India, Mumbai, apart from the fact the nature of the terrain is easier, far easier. It is not very, very difficult. So it helps that we have the this is one of the primary reasons why we have the Maharashtra has the maximum share of national highways in among all the states. Okay, so we go to option C. Both 1 and 2 are correct. We are asking about the correct statements, so both 1 and 2 are correct. Okay. Question number 142. The activities or services focused on creation, rearrangement, and interpretation of new and exciting ideas is referred to as culinary activities. Okay, those are culinary activities. Udan, Udi Desh Ka Aam Nagrik. It's an innovative scheme to develop the regional aviation market. Udan is fully described as Udi Desh Ka Aam Nagrik Regional Connectivity Scheme. Okay, so it does require, it does try to develop and encourage the regional aviation market, and the scheme involves creating affordably and economically viable and profitable flight on regional routes, so that it should be cost effective and economical for even the most for the middle class. Actually, that is what it is. Like air travel is not limited or should not be the domain of only people who have a lot of money. That was the whole idea behind it. Okay, so yeah, it makes sense. Both 1 and 2 are correct. We choose option C. Sharavati River creates joke falls. Yeah, that's true. Joke falls lie on Sharavati River. Brahmani is made up of Koil and Sank. Okay, Koil and Sank rivers make up the Brahmani River, not Kosi. So this is not the correct statement. Tamrabarani is in Tirunelveli. So 2 statements out of these are correct. We choose option B. And that finishes the geography part of the paper. Thank you very much.
ADCI. Okay. Am I audible to everybody? I hope I am. Somebody please let me know if I'm audible. आवाज आ रही है क्या? ठीक है. So we will be discussing the questions related to chemistry and biology for set A paper. So let us just start discussing. First question we will see. Okay. तो क्वेश्चन क्या दिया हुआ है, विच वन ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज द करेक्ट रिएक्टिविटी सीरीज विद वाटर. ओके, तो कुछ मेटल्स दिए हैं, उनकी रिएक्टिविटी सीरीज हमको बतानी है, पानी के साथ रिएक्टिविटी उनकी किस तरीके की होती है. तो व्हेन वी लुक एट, आई शो यू वन इमेज बाय विच यू कैन अंडरस्टैंड कि रिएक्टिविटी सीरीज ऑफ मेटल कैसे रहेगा. तो हमको ऑप्शंस में क्या क्या दिया हुआ है, जिंक, आयरन, लेड एंड कॉपर. सेकंड ऑप्शन कॉपर, लेड, जिंक एंड आयरन. Then we have got copper, zinc, iron and lead, and then we have zinc, copper, iron and lead. Okay, so when you look at the image here you can see because our all the options are starting either from zinc or from copper. Okay, तो हम पहले क्या ढूंढेंगे, हम देखेंगे zinc इधर है और copper is going to be here. ओके, तो कॉपर काफी नीचे है, तो कॉपर ऑप्शन बी एंड ऑप्शन सी नहीं होगा. सो नाउ वी आर टू decide the answer between option A and option D. Okay, so in this we are given with zinc, iron, lead and copper, or zinc, copper, iron and lead. So we will look for the position of iron here. So you can see iron is present after chromium. So we have got zinc, chromium and iron. Okay, तो हमारा option क्या हो जाएगा, and after iron we have got lead and copper. Okay, so I'll just mark lead also. यहाँ पे है, तो you can see the reactivity will increase from copper to zinc here. Okay, तो सीक्वेंस हमारा क्या हो जाएगा, द करेक्ट आंसर इज गोइंग टू बी जिंक, आयरन, लेड एंड copper. Okay, so let us move on to the second question now. To help deep sea divers breathe, they carry cylinders of oxygen mixed with. मतलब we have got, I'll just show you the image here. Deep sea diver है, इसके पास you can see here behind you have the cylinder, and in this cylinder it is having oxygen into it. Okay. Now, what is the question demanding? The question says that to help deep sea divers breathe, they carry cylinders of oxygen mixed with. Okay, तो किस चीज से ये mix किया जाएगा? It can be mixed with, here you can see they are talking about nitrogen and helium, chlorine and ozone. Answer here is going to be nitrogen. Okay, sometimes helium can also be used, but I would rather like to go with nitrogen. Okay, this can also be considered helium, but I would rather go with nitrogen. Okay, so answer is going to be option number C. Next, which one of the following solution is not capable of conducting electricity? Okay, so when you look at the options, for conducting electricity, we are going to need ions, right? हमको क्या चाहिए? हमको ions की जरूरत पड़ने वाली है. So when you see copper sulfate will break into ions. It will give us Cu2 plus and SO4 2 minus. SO4 2 minus. Okay. So this is going to conduct electricity. When we have sodium chloride is again going to break into Na plus and Cl minus. Okay. So sodium hydroxide will again break into Na plus and OH minus. Okay, so the only option which is left here which does not conduct electricity is going to be sugar. Okay, because sugar is not going to give us iron, and here when we talk about sugar, for example, we're talking about sucrose. Okay, we are talking about sucrose. The sucrose formula is going to be, it's an organic compound. Okay, the C12H22O11. Okay, just excuse for my handwriting. So okay, ऐसे जो compounds होते हैं जो electricity conduct करते हैं, those are called as electrolytes. Okay, so accordingly the answer is going to be option number C. Okay, next question. Which one of the wavelength, हमको nanometers में value दी गई है, so we have got 500 nano concept. Okay, we are asked about X-ray. X-ray 5000 nanometer, 100 nanometer and 1 nanometer. Okay, so let me just move to the diagram. Yes, you can see your X-ray, because it is asked in nanometer, the wavelength, we have the value here to be 1 nanometer. Okay, तो आंसर हमारा क्या हो जाएगा? ऑप्शन नंबर डी हो जाएगा. अब नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. The transfer of electrical signals by nerve cells in human body is enabled by, this is actually a previous year question, matlab this is a repeated question, this was asked initially as well in your exam previously. Okay, the transfer of electrical signals by nerve cells in human body में electrical signals जो होते हैं nerve cell, neuron, I'll again show you the image, is enabled by sodium, potassium, iron, sodium and potassium. Okay, so when you look at the image here, nerve cell, when I'm talking about, we are talking about neuron. Okay, अब इस neuron के अंदर how is the message getting transported? So this is the cell, and let us just consider that this part of the cell is being represented by this diagram here. Okay, so ab yahan pe you can see certain ions which are there, and the first ion is sodium and the second ion is potassium. Sodium and potassium are present here. Okay, तो हमारा आंसर क्या हो जाएगा? आंसर is going to be option number D, both sodium and potassium. Okay, अगर okay, fine, sodium and potassium is going to be the answer, which will help, the ions which will help in electrical signal conduction by the nerve cell in human body are sodium and potassium. Next question. Silver artifacts get tarnished in air due to the formation of, you might have seen the silver if you wear silver, you will see it getting darken. Okay, वो सिल्वर काला होने लगता है. और सिल्वर आर्टिफैक्ट्स जो होते हैं ये टार्निश हो जाते हैं एयर में रखने से. तो क्यों टार्निश हो रहे हैं, कौन सी रिएक्शन यहाँ पे हो रही है और क्या प्रोडक्ट फॉर्म हो रहा है जिसकी वजह से वो हमको ब्लैक कलर में दिखाई देता है. ओके, so the silver artifacts get tarnished in air due to the formation of option A is silver chloride, option B is silver oxide, option C is silver sulfide, and option D is silver sulfate. Okay, so when you look at the answer here, you can see here that the tarnish of silver is actually because of the result of chemical reaction. जैसे मैंने बताया chemical reaction हो रही है. किस किस के बीच में chemical reaction हो रही है? Between silver and sulfur containing compound in the air. ओके, तो हमारे पास सिल्वर है Ag और सल्फर कंटेनिंग कंपाउंड एयर में प्रेजेंट होते हैं. तो जब इन दोनों के बीच में रिएक्शन होती है, वी गेट द फॉर्मेशन ऑफ कंपाउंड व्हिच इज ऑप्शन नंबर सी, सिल्वर सल्फाइड. This will be formed and then the tarnishing will take place and then silver will start to darken and color will start to blacken. Okay, तो आंसर क्या हो जाएगा? ऑप्शन नंबर सी, सिल्वर सल्फाइड. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. Okay, again, it's a biology question. Which one of the following, actually we're discussing chemistry and biology together, both of the questions from both of the subjects we are discussing in this particular session. Okay, so which one of the following hormone increases the heartbeat in mammals? Mammals है, I'll show you the image, it becomes better for us to understand. Question में क्या पूछा गया है कि heartbeat जो है mammals के अंदर, mammals are the organisms which produce milk or they have mammary gland which produces milk. So for example, humans are mammals and then cow and goat and all these organisms are mammals. तो mammals की जो heart है, mammals का जो heart है उसकी heartbeat बढ़ाने में कौन से हार्मोन का रोल होता है? Option given to us are insulin, melatonin, thyroxine and adrenaline. Okay, so when I look at insulin everybody knows इसका काम क्या है? ब्लड शुगर लेवल को कंट्रोल करना. ठीक है. मेलेटोनिन हार्मोन तब सिक्रीट होता है जब हम सोते हैं, when we are sleeping. Okay, and when we are sleeping and it is dark around us, melatonin hormone is produced which is involved into the sleep. Okay, थायरोक्सिन हार्मोन थायराइड ग्लैंड्स बनाते हैं. मेटाबॉलिज्म के लिए ये इंपॉर्टेंट होता है. थायरोक्सिन हमेशा से पूछा जाता है पेपर में. थायरोक्सिन हार्मोन बनाने के लिए आयोडीन का इस्तेमाल किया जाता है. वी नीड आयोडीन फॉर दैट. So we are given the options. I mean, 3 options I've already discussed. Thyroxine is not the answer. I've just encircled it to talk about iodine is responsible for formation of thyroxine hormone. तो आंसर हमारा क्या है? आंसर हमारा adrenaline hormone है. ठीक है. I'll show you the image here. You can see here adrenaline का लोकेशन का, इसको cap of the kidney भी बोला जाता है. Adrenal gland. Okay, adrenal gland are called as cap of the kidney. ये cap of kidneys, adrenal gland, and adrenal gland makes the hormone called as adrenaline. Okay, see, whenever you are appearing for the paper and you're trying to answer the question and you're trying to study, so what you should do is you should know the alternative name of the compounds and alternative name of the compounds and the hormones as well. Okay, ठीक है. So accordingly if we see adrenaline का दूसरा नाम क्या है? Adrenaline का दूसरा नाम है epinephrine is the other name for the compound. Okay, adrenaline other name is epinephrine. ठीक है. तो you should know the alternative names. Alternative names जब पता रहेंगे तो फिर तुम आंसर कर पाओगे. अगर यहाँ पे तुमको adrenaline पता होता लेकिन epinephrine दिया गया होता तो you should have thought accordingly. Okay, ठीक है. तो यहाँ पे अगर हम देखें तो क्या हो जाएगा आंसर हमारा? आंसर हो जाएगा adrenaline. Adrenaline के जगह पे अगर epinephrine भी दिया होता तो तुमको बताना होता कि that is the correct answer. Okay, adrenaline. Moving on to the next. See, you have to remember the name, you have to remember the functions of the hormones. इंसुलिन का फंक्शन क्या है, मेलेटोनिन, मतलब जो रिपीटेड हॉर्मोन्स है ना उनके फंक्शंस तुमको पता होने चाहिए, जैसे इंसुलिन हो गया, थायरोक्सिन हो गया, एंड ऑल द एडिशनल इंफॉर्मेशन रिलेटेड टू द हॉर्मोन्स. ओके, टेस्टोस्टेरोन, प्रोजेस्टेरोन, ऑक्सीटोसिन एंड एस्ट्रोजन एंड एवरीथिंग, you should know the functions of all these hormones. Okay, so the answer is going to be adrenaline. Next question. जैसे I said कि we are taking chemistry as well as biology as well. Okay, तो कुछ questions chemistry के हैं, कुछ questions biology के हैं. Okay, so we have lymph is a tissue fluid present in the intercellular spaces. It resembles the digestive juice, cytoplasmic fluid, urine or plasma. Okay, so I think I have the diagram here. Lymphatic system, when you see, actually lymphatic system has a role in role in providing immunity, plays a role in imparting the immunity in the body. Okay, तो lymphatic system के अंदर क्या क्या होता है? Lymph nodes, appendix, bone marrow, spleen, thymus, tonsils and the additional organs which are present. तो lymphatic system is involved into providing immunity. तो यहाँ पे अगर हम देखेंगे तो lymph resembles actually the plasma. Okay, option क्या है हमारा? Option number D, plasma. Okay, it is said that, consider that this is the artery. Okay, this is the artery, और artery में क्या flow कर रहा है? Blood flow कर रहा है. For those who don't know what is plasma, blood का component होता है plasma. Okay, please excuse me for the bad handwriting. It's with the pen tab, it is not cooperating, I guess. ब्लड है, ब्लड के अंदर जो फ्लूइड प्रेजेंट होता है उसको हम बोलते हैं प्लाज्मा. प्लाज्मा. ओके, और ये जो प्लाज्मा है ये जब थोड़ा लीक आउट होने लगता है विद सम एडिशनल कंपोनेंट्स, इट फॉर्म्स द लिम्फ. इट फॉर्म्स द लिम्फ. ओके, ठीक है. तो यहाँ पे क्या हो जाएगा? ब्लड, प्लाज्मा, ब्लड एंड देन वी हैव गॉट द प्लाज्मा. तो लिम्फ किससे रिजेंबल कर रहा है? लिम्फ रिजेंबल कर रहा है प्लाज्मा से. ओके, प्लाज्मा थेरेपी एंड एवरीथिंग, यू माइट हैव हर्ड ऑफ दैट. ओके, ठीक है. सो वी हैव द आंसर एज D, which is plasma. Okay, 1 second. Okay, moving ahead now to the next question. As I said, we have lymphatic system plays a role in providing the immunity to the body. So, well, you can go through the PPT again. PPT will be provided. Next question. This is a very simple question and a very predictable question, because cell organelles and cell, you have one question for sure in all the papers, all the previous year paper. If you analyze, you will see that ki animal cell or plant cell ke upar question rehta hai. So which of the following statement is, first of all, you need to pay attention to what is being asked here. What statement is correct is being asked. Okay, so we will read out the options first. It's again a biology question. Option A, animal cells have only cell membrane, not cell wall, whereas plant cells have only cell wall, not the cell membrane. Okay, next option, animal cells have only cell membrane, not cell wall, but plant cells have both. Option C, both animal and plant cells have cell membrane and cell wall. And option D, only some cells of animals have cell wall and all plant cells have cell membrane. Okay, what I have seen is, if students look at the question and the question looks to be very big, what they do is they just skip the question. They feel it is going to be time consuming. It's a very big question, but it is not like that. Some of the questions which are very big, but the answer is very, very easy for them, because plant cell, animal cell, everybody knows the concept. Animal cell have only cell membrane, not cell wall. I mean, first half of the statement is correct. एनिमल सेल के पास सेल मेम्ब्रेन होता है, सेल वॉल नहीं होता है एनिमल्स के पास. whereas plant cells have only cell wall, not cell membrane. But the second half of the question is wrong. Plant cell have only cell wall, not cell membrane. ये statement गलत है, because plant cell only, which becomes again an extreme statement, cell wall not cell membrane. But ये wrong क्यों है? क्योंकि plant cell में दोनों भी होता है, cell wall भी होता है, cell membrane भी होता है. So definitely option A is not the answer. Animal cell have only cell membrane, not cell wall, but plant cells have both. Yes, absolutely correct. Animal cell के हमारे पास सिर्फ सेल मेम्ब्रेन होता है, हमारे पास सेल वॉल नहीं होता है, लेकिन प्लांट्स के पास दोनों भी चीजें होती है. तो आंसर हमारा क्या सही है? ऑप्शन नंबर बी. आई विल शो यू द इमेज हियर. This is on the left hand side we have the animal cell, and on the right hand side we have the plant cell. Okay, so this is the animal cell and this one is the plant cell. You can identify with the help of the green organelles, which are the chloroplast. Okay, the animal cell and plant cell, if we see, तो यहाँ पे अगर हम देखेंगे तो सेल मेम्ब्रेन इज प्रेजेंट इन बोथ. दोनों में भी सेल मेम्ब्रेन प्रेजेंट है. यहाँ पे क्या है? in both of them cell membrane is present. मतलब एनिमल में भी सेल मेम्ब्रेन है, प्लांट में भी सेल मेम्ब्रेन है. लेकिन प्लांट सेल, if you see, it has cell wall. Animal cell will not have a cell wall. Okay, तो plant cell में ही क्या पाया जाता है? Cell wall पाया जाता है, animal cell में नहीं होता है. Okay, so we move back to the question. Animal cell have only cell membrane but not cell wall, but plant has both. So answer is going to be option number B. B is the answer. Next question. Okay, what is the question asking us? Let me check if I've skipped. No. Sorry. Second. So now we move on to the other question, which says that the digestion of fat in human intestine is performed by. If you look at the options are given as trypsin, bile and lipase, bile and amylase, bile and pepsin. Okay, तो सबसे पहले we need to know कि if they are talking about fat के बारे में अगर हम बात कर रहे हैं, fat is digested by, see, fat are also what is lipids, right? lipids, lipids. Okay, तो ये जो lipids हैं, fats are called as lipids. So all these lipids that we have, L for lipid and L for lipase. L for lipid and L for lipase. तो फैट हमारे बॉडी में कौन डाइजेस्ट करवा रहा है? लाइपेज डाइजेस्ट करवा रहा है. ओके, बिकॉज ट्रिप्सिन digests the protein, amylase is going to help in digestion of starch. You might have heard of something called salivary amylase, which helps in digestion of fat. Okay, then we have got pepsin. Pepsin is again in digestion of protein. Okay, इस बार दो क्वेश्चन पूछ लिए हैं एंजाइम के ऊपर, एक क्वेश्चन हार्मोन के ऊपर हो गया है. So that makes us understand that enzymes you need to have general idea, because this topic is like class 9th, class 10th topic, digestion, class 10th topic, 10 CBSE book if you see, they have mentioned about this. So digestion of fat, answer के हमारा bile and lipase are responsible for. Bile will cause emulsification of the fat and lipase is involved into the digestion of the fat. Okay, so option number B हो जाएगा answer. Here in the PPT I have try to put the various enzymes and their functions. So lipases, the PPT is going to be available on my Telegram channel, which is called as Sana's Biochemistry. You can download it from there. Sana's Biochemistry. There are other previous year papers also on the channel. You can download it from there. Sana's Biochemistry. This is my Telegram channel. The PPT is going to be available on Telegram. Okay, so on the channel, if you see, you have papers solved from 2014. All both the papers of the year 2014 to 2022 till date. you will get all the chemistry as well as biology paper solved. Okay, so if you see lipases will digest triglyceride and fatty acid and glycerol. Small intestine में क्या होता है, पाया जाता है. Okay, so moving ahead. This question is from biology, so let us just look into that. I'll just read out the question first. क्या क्वेश्चन है? The breakdown of glucose in cytoplasm results in the formation of pyruvate and energy, pyruvate and carbon dioxide, pyruvate and oxygen, pyruvate and nitrogen. Okay, so yes, I will show you the image for sure. Okay, for us to understand the question, breakdown of glucose. See the glucose that we have in our body. ये हमारा सेल हो गया. Okay, and सेल के अंदर क्या गया? ग्लूकोज गया. Glucose. This pen is not cooperating with me. Glucose. Okay, ठीक है. I hope you're understanding. The breakdown of glucose in cytoplasm results in the formation of glucose. क्या होगा? Glucose breakdown होगा. ग्लूकोज क्यों ब्रेकडाउन होगा सेल के अंदर? बिकॉज सेल नीड्स एनर्जी. सेल को क्या चाहिए? एनर्जी चाहिए. ठीक है. सो इफ यू सी हियर, it's even if you don't know much about biology, ग्लूकोज क्यों टूटेगा? ग्लूकोज टूटेगा एनर्जी मिलने के लिए, राइट? ओके, तो इवन इफ यू डोंट नो बायोलॉजी, मच ऑफ बायोलॉजी, यू कैन जस्ट मेक अ गेस हियर कि ग्लूकोज हम पीते हैं तो हमको एनर्जी मिलती है ना, इंस्टेंट एनर्जी. देयर आर सो मेनी एडवर्टाइजमेंट्स ऑन television, you can guess it from there. The breakdown of glucose in cytoplasm results in the formation of energy and pyruvate. Okay, answer A is going to be the correct answer. So यहाँ पे you can see glucose. So my students have taught this concept in detail yesterday itself. I hope they have answered it correctly. Glucose हो गया यहाँ पे, और glucose में energy, when they are saying they are talking about ATP, right? तो ग्लूकोज हो गया. ग्लूकोज से you can see when glucose breaks down, it gives us ATP. You can see 2 molecules of ATP are produced and pyruvate. Okay, तो आंसर हमारा क्या है? एनर्जी एंड पायरुवेट. By the way, this process of glucose breakdown in the body is called as glycolysis. Glycolysis, LYSIS. Okay, glycolysis. Okay, this you will find the concept in 10th Maharashtra State Board book. This concept is there in chapter 2nd, if I'm not wrong. Yes, chapter 2nd in State Board textbook, Maharashtra State Board textbook. The answer is going to be pyruvate and energy. Next question. Bronze is an alloy of copper and zinc, copper and tin, zinc and magnesium, iron and copper. Okay, this is one of the favorite questions of UPSC, one of the favorite questions of your exam. About different types of alloy. Take a brass, bronze, then stainless steel. So you should know the compositions. This type of question is a repeated question. Okay. The bronze is an alloy of, answer is going to be copper and tin, Cu and Sn. You can see here bronze composition and the property. Bronze is an alloy of copper and tin. Okay, Cu and Sn. There are various different types of properties of bronze. Highly ductile, brittle. I hope you all know the terminologies. Expand when hardening from liquid to solid. Oxidizes to produce colored compound. Low friction against other metals. Does not produce spark when struck. So these are the properties of bronze, and it is made up of copper and tin. So answer is option number B. Then next question. This is a exactly repeated question. Okay, yes, exact question पहले आ चुका है. And as I said, you should know the alternative names of the compounds. Okay, so I'll read the question first. Bee sting leaves an acid which causes pain and irritation. This is again a 10 CBSE के book का question. The acid released is tartaric acid, citric acid, ethanoic acid, and methanoic acid. So answer here, if we see, bee sting is going to release methanoic acid, and the alternative name for methanoic acid is called as formic acid. Formic acid. Okay. So you should know both the names, because I think last time, if I'm not wrong, they did not give the options methanoic acid. They gave the options formic acid. Okay. So one is about, here you can see the image. Bee stings are acidic in nature, and all the options which are given to us um, are all organic acids. Okay, are all organic acids. Okay. So यहाँ पे when we see bee stings are acidic, venom of honey bee contains formic acid. Okay. And one more important thing related to the same question, here they can also put bee sting ki jagah pe they will put nettle plant, nettle leaves. Nettle is a plant, and when you touch that plant, you will find this concept in 10 CBSE science book. Nettle plant, if you touch, your hand will start to feel some sensation like some inflammation. Okay. And why are you feeling the inflammation after touching the nettle leaf? It is because of the nettle plant injecting into your body formic acid, okay, or methanoic acid. So both can be asked, bee sting or nettle leaf. Both of them will inject what? Formic acid. Okay. Yes. Next question. Liquid vegetable oils are converted into solid margarine by the use of hydrogen gas, chlorine gas, carbon dioxide gas, and oxygen gas. Okay, so here we are talking about hydrogenation process. Hydrogenation, we have got vegetable oil. When you add hydrogen into it, so the options which are given to us are liquid vegetable oil. You can see in the diagram, we have the liquid vegetable oil, and we are supposed to convert it into solid margarine by the use of what? By the use of hydrogen gas. This process is called as hydrogenation. Okay, hydrogen is being used. Heat in the presence of nickel as the catalyst, and you will get the margarine. And margarine, as we have just discussed, it is made up of vegetable oil. Next question, the number of structural isomers of pentane is, this is again 10 CBSE carbon and its compound chapters question. The number of structural isomers of pentane is, now because as you know the pen is not cooperating with me, I have again put the image of pentane. We have got, answer here is going to be option number D, that is C. That is 3, not C. That is 3. Option number D, answer is 3. Number of structural isomers of pentane is 3, which are N-pentane, isopentane, and neopentane. For you to see the structure, you can see it here. N-pentane, isopentane, and neopentane. So answer is going to be option number C. Okay. I am not discussing all the concepts in detail. We are just going to, we are just discussing here in this particular session, just the answers. Okay, not much into detail, the concepts. Next, dry ice is used on a performance stage to produce mist in air. The process involved is an example of. Options are sublimation, evaporation, condensation, and precipitation. So try to understand what the question demands. We have like a stage जिस पे हम performance देते हैं, stage है. You might have seen in horror movies में तुमने देखा होगा कि वो नीचे से कुछ धुआं दिखाते हैं पिक्चर में, ठीक है. सो द क्वेश्चन इज सेइंग कि परफॉर्मेंस स्टेज के ऊपर क्या हम डालते हैं टू प्रोड्यूस ड्राई आइस. हम जब डालते हैं मिस्ट प्रोड्यूस करने के लिए एयर में, तो उसमें प्रोसेस कौन सा हो रहा है. तो जो ड्राई आइस है ना, you can see the image here. I'll show you the image also. Answer here is option number A, sublimation. This is dry ice. You can see solid carbon dioxide. Solid carbon dioxide is called as dry ice. Okay. और यहाँ से क्या निकल रहा है? यहाँ से गैस निकल रहा है. The gas which is coming out. Okay, gas is coming out, which is again carbon dioxide in the gaseous state. CO2 in the gaseous state. So everybody might be knowing कि solid से directly gas when we go, the process is called as sublimation. Option number A is going to be the answer. Next question, C4H8 belongs to the homologous series of alkane, alkene, alkyne, and cycloalkane. This is again from 10th CBSE carbon and its compound chapters question. So C4H8, I will show you the image, you understand better. Homologous series, we have, you can see the formula C4H8. C4H8, because when we talk about alkene, the formula comes out to be CnH2n. CnH2n. I'm so sorry for the bad handwriting. CnH2n. Okay. CN H2N H2N, and where N is the number of carbon atoms. N क्या है? Number of carbon atoms है. Okay, N is the number of carbon atoms. Okay, so C4 है तो hydrogen are going to be 8, and what are we talking about? We are talking about alkenes. Okay, so we are talking about butene here. C4H8 is butene. We are talking about the homologous series of alkane of alkene. We're talking about homologous series of alkene, because if we take alkane, butane has the formula C4H10. Okay, C4H8 is homologous series of alkene. Next question. The protein digesting enzyme secreted by the stomach wall in case of mammal is called. In case of mammal. Is called chitinase, amylase, pepsin, and trypsin. Okay, so let us just look at the answer here. Okay. The protein digesting enzyme secreted by the stomach wall in case of mammals is called chitinase, amylase, pepsin, and trypsin. Okay, ठीक है. तो क्या हो जाएगा यहाँ पे आंसर? अच्छा, first of all, what are they asking us? They are asking us protein digesting enzymes. So in the previous question also we have seen protein digesting enzymes. We have pepsin and trypsin. Okay, both of them are protein digesting enzyme, but the answer here is going to be pepsin. Pepsin is going to be the answer because pepsin is synthesized in the stomach, whereas trypsin is synthesized in the intestine. It is present in the intestine. Okay, trypsin is found in the intestine and pepsin is found in the stomach. So because they're asking us about the stomach enzyme, protein digesting enzyme in the stomach, answer is going to be pepsin. If the question would have been protein digesting enzymes, then protein digesting enzymes are both pepsin and trypsin. But why is the answer pepsin? Because of the presence of pepsin into the stomach. Okay. As you can see, you can go through the PPT. Breakdown of proteins into smaller fragments of polypeptide is the function of pepsin and trypsin. Pepsin is a protease enzyme which will help in digestion of protein in the body. Gastric juice, you can go through it properly afterwards. Next question. Which one of the following will be the result when an animal cell is surrounded by a medium with low concentration of water? So I'll just try to draw this. You have a container and in this you have a solution, but the water which is present in the solution, H2O which is present in the solution, is very, very less. Okay, that means H2O present in the cell is going to be more, right? So because in the cell the water concentration is high, and because in the solution water concentration is low, what is the rule? Water moves from high to low. वाटर कहाँ से कहाँ मूव होता है? हाई से लो में मूव होता है. तो ये जो सेल है, सेल का अगर वाटर निकल जाएगा, द सेल इज गोइंग टू श्रिंक. ओके, सेल क्या हो जाएगा? श्रिंक हो जाएगा. अ सेल विल लूज वाटर. सो दिस इज द क्वेश्चन कि अगर हमारे पास एक एनिमल सेल है, उसको हमने कॉन्सेंट्रेटेड सोल्यूशन में प्लेस किया है. कॉन्सेंट्रेटेड सोल्यूशन में क्या है? पानी कम है. Outside the cell the water is less. Inside the cell we are just considering that the water is going to be more. अगर सेल में पानी ज्यादा है, सराउंडिंग में पानी कम है, so from cell to the surrounding the water will move, and then the cell will shrink. Okay, you can see the diagram here. Hypertonic, in the question they are actually talking about hypertonic solution. तो क्या हो जाएगा? सेल से बाहर वाटर निकल जाएगा and the cell is going to shrink. Okay, अगर सराउंडिंग में पानी ज्यादा होता तो पानी एंटर कर जाता and cell burst हो जाता. ठीक है, this was once an NTSC question. Yes, NTSC question, the same question was asked in NTSC some years before. So cell will lose water, no change in the movement of water. Cell will gain water and cell will swell up. Cell will not swell up, neither it will gain water. Movement of water will be there and the water will be lost from the cell. Next question, the digestive enzymes are present in mitochondria, vacuoles, lysosomes and ribosome. Again a cell organelle question. So cell organelle, that means cell organelle is an important topic for your NDA, because if you analyze the previous year papers, you will see questions being asked. I think this year enzymes and hormones have dominated. Enzymes have dominated the paper. Mitochondria, vacuoles, lysosomes, and ribosome. The digestive enzymes, I'll show you the image here. Digestive enzymes are found in lysosome, and lysosome is called as a suicidal bag. तो अगर सेल को खत्म करना है तो digestive enzyme क्या करेंगे, सेल को, they will eat up the cell, because of the presence of enzyme in the lysosome. They are called as suicidal bags which will digest the cell. Answer is going to be lysosome. Simple question. After fertilization, in plants, they're talking about in plants, after fertilization, the fruit and the seed are produced by ovule and ovary respectively. Ovary and ovule respectively. That means they're talking about fruit किससे बन रहा है, फ्रूट किससे बन रहा है प्लांट में, और सीड किससे बन रहा है प्लांट में. ठीक है, ऑप्शन 1 ये बोलता है कि फ्रूट इज फॉर्म्ड फ्रॉम द ओव्यूल एंड सीड इज फॉर्म्ड फ्रॉम द ओवरी. Option B, fruit is formed from the ovary and seed is formed from the ovule. Then we have fruit is formed from the ovary and seed is formed from the no ovule at all, and fruit is formed from the ovule and seed no ovary at all. Okay, so I'll show you the image here. You can see, so this is the flower, and you can see here in the image they are writing as fruit develops from the ovary. फ्रूट कहाँ से डेवलप हो रहा है, ओवरी से डेवलप हो रहा है. सीड कहाँ से डेवलप हो रहा है, ओव्यूल से डेवलप हो रहा है. ठीक है, तो ओव्यूल डेवलप होगा सीड के अंदर एंड फ्रूट किससे डेवलप होगा, ओवरी से डेवलप होगा. ठीक है, तो हमारा आंसर क्या आ जाएगा, ऑप्शन नंबर बी. ऑप्शन नंबर बी, दैट फ्रूट इज डेवलपिंग फ्रॉम द ओवरी, fruit is developing from the ovary and seed is developing from the ovule. So answer is option number B. Next question, which one of the following metal is commonly used? This is again a exactly repeated question from the previous year paper of NDA. Which one of the following metal is most commonly used for making filament of electric bulbs, incandescent electric bulbs? Aluminium, silver, copper and tungsten. Answer is tungsten. Okay, why tungsten? Because it has a capacity to tolerate high temperature. Okay, so you can see here the bulb made of tungsten filament. Next question, the part of human ear which converts the pressure vibration associated with the audible sound waves to electrical signal is cochlea. I did not get an image for that, otherwise I would have explained the topic, but answer is going to be cochlea. Next question, which one of the following metal floats in cold water? Magnesium, calcium, potassium, and copper. This is a very good question. The answer is calcium will float on water, cold water, because the bubbles are formed and then the metal starts to float on the water. So answer is going to be option number B. Next question, which of the following compounds undergo thermal decomposition? Zinc oxide and silver oxide, zinc oxide and magnesium oxide. Okay, if we see the answer, I would rather go with option number B. Some people would like to go with option number C as well. So I would rather go with silver oxide. Silver oxide is for sure the answer. And zinc oxide, when you heat it at a very high temperature, at a really high temperature, zinc oxide will also undergo thermal decomposition. Okay, so I think I have the reactions written here. I have already put up the image because of the pen not working properly. So if I write, you will not be able to understand anything. Ag2O silver oxide, when you heat it, because they're talking about thermal decomposition. The types of reaction in chemistry is an important topic for you to learn it for your preparation. Okay, silver oxide when heated breaks into silver plus oxygen, and you can see at a really high temperature, That is the reason why I said that some people would rather go with option number C. Okay, but when you heat it at a really high temperature, the zinc oxide will break into zinc and oxygen. Okay, So you can go accordingly. Option B, option C. Then we have, which one of the following salts does not possesses water of crystallization? This is again a very favorite topic of NDA. It's a favorite topic of NDA. So you need to learn all the compounds, all the salts, all the compounds having associated water of crystallization, in which you're supposed to include POP and gypsum as well. Okay, very, very important. Potassium permanganate, blue vitriol, washing soda, and Mohr salt. Here also some people would like to go with Mohr salt, but I would like to go with potassium permanganate. I would go with potassium permanganate. Some people feel like going with Mohr salt, but if I see the formula for Mohr salt, this is the formula for Mohr salt. Okay, this is the formula for Mohr salt, and you can see 6 water molecules associated with it. This is Mohr salt. Mohr salt. What are the other options given to us? Blue vitriol. Blue vitriol is nothing but I have revised this topic with my students in class. Blue vitriol, I have given them all. Blue vitriol, how many water molecules? Green vitriol, how many water molecules? Okay, so blue vitriol is nothing but copper sulfate. Okay, copper sulfate. And how many? 5 water molecules, 5H2. Then you have got green vitriol. Green vitriol is ferrous sulfate, FeSO4. FeSO4. And how many water molecules? 7 water molecules associated with it. Okay. So in the option they're talking about blue vitriol, they're also talking about washing soda. Washing soda is nothing but Na2CO3. Na2CO3 dot 10H2. Dot 10H2O. Okay. So this is washing soda. So washing soda is also having water crystallization associated with it. Then gypsum, if I just give you the formula for gypsum, CaSO4 dot 2H2. This is the formula for gypsum, and CaSO4 dot half H2. Half H2. This is the formula for POP. POP, one time previous year question was asked on POP, that what is this compound? 2CaSO4 dot 1H2. Dot 1H2 is nothing but POP only, because 2 into 2 if you do here, you will get this formula, right? So this was a previous year question. So that is what I'm trying to make you understand, that water of crystallization questions are important. Okay, this is more salt. So I would rather go with potassium permanganate K2Cr2O7. Okay. I think we are done discussing all the questions of what set are we discussing. Let us just go back. I think set A. Yes, we have discussed all the questions related to chemistry and biology of set A of the paper, GAT paper. So I would like to end my session here. Now we will be discussing questions related to English. So the English teacher will be joining in a minute.
जीनत मैम मैं आपको होस्ट बना दूं क्या?
नहीं हीना, मुझे होस्ट बना के कुछ फायदा नहीं है, वो ऊपर नीचे
मैं
नहीं जा
सिर्फ
रहा है।
आपको स्क्रीन शेयर करके दूं?
हाँ स्क्रीन शेयर करके दो हीना, एंड इट हैज टू बी चैनल क्वालिफाई।
ओके मैं
और
आपको
तुम
स्क्रीन शेयर
स्क्रीन
कर रही
शेयर
हूँ।
करो, लेकिन वो ऊपर नीचे नहीं जा रहा है, फिर आई कांट स्क्रॉल
हाँ
अप एंड डाउन।
हाँ, क्योंकि वो आप जब होस्ट बनोगे ना, वो आप तभी
हाँ,
कर सकते
मैं कर सकती हूँ,
हो। जी मैम।
लेकिन वो सना ने वैसे किया था, सना ने वैसे किया था, लेकिन वो हो नहीं रहा था।
मैं आपको होस्ट बनाती हूँ, आप आपका पेपर शेयर कीजिए मैम।
वही मैं बोल रही हूँ, मेरा मेरा सी टाइप है, मैं बिकॉज इट इज 13 प्रो, माई लैपटॉप इज नॉट सपोर्टिंग इट।
ओके।
मेरा आईफोन 13 प्रो है ना, तो लैपटॉप इज नॉट सपोर्टिंग इट, सो आई कांट शेयर द स्क्रीन, दैट्स द इशू नाउ।
अच्छा, तो
Ask
मुझे
one of the student to join and tell him to scroll up and down.
ठीक है मैम, रुको।
Yeah, do that. Hina, either I'll call you. Hina, are you there, Hina? Hina,
Ma'am, tell them to make you the host.
no, when she's making me the host, I'm not able to scroll it up and down. The screen sharing wo chala ja raha hai. That is the issue.
So you share your screen.
No, I can't share the screen because it is C-type or mera charger, my phone is not supporting the laptop because it
So
is
you
C-type.
can share your screen on your phone also.
So isme I'll have to take it from this, na?
You have to take on your phone. The PDF should be in your phone, and then you can share it on your.
What is the meeting ID? 8329-859. नहीं, वो फोन से मुझे मुश्किल हो रहा है. Where is Hina? हेलो, हेलो, हाँ हिना. Okay, shall we start discussing? Pavan, are you there? Yeah, Pavan, are you there? Pavan, are you there? Okay, Pawan, don't scroll now. Let me finish with the first question. Shall we start? Okay. Now the first question is, I hope the paper was easy because I feel that we've discussed almost all the questions in class. Okay. Now the first one is, human craving for comfort leads to anxiety. Your options are like, dislike, discomfort, complicancy. So anyways, D will not come. We know that. Craving. So human craving, like, dislike, discomfort, complicancy. The answer should be, if you crave for something, that means what, you like something. That is why you crave. So the answer will be what? Antonym will be dislike. Okay, so answer is B. All right. Let's move on to the next one. Question number 2. His writings on the subject are obscure. Obscure means something which is not clear. We've discussed this so many times in the class. Okay. So the antonym will be something which is obvious, something which is certain, something which is clear. Okay. So answer will be C for question number 2. All right. Okay. Now question number 3. Pawan, you'll need to go down, scroll down. The achievements of the team have been, thank you so much. The achievements of the team have been monumental in the last 10 years. So monumental means what? Something which is very a big, huge. Okay. So enormous, memorable, striking, everything. You can do an odd one out in this. Okay, everything comes in the same family. Like enormous is something very big, memorable means something which is very precious to us, and striking means the same thing which is very impressive. So question number 3, monumental, something big, antonym will be unimpressive. Okay. Question number 4, again we've discussed this. We have discussed this umpteen number of times. His frail appearance was considered a merit. Frail means what? Frail means weak. So our antonym will be sturdy. Sturdy means strong. Okay. Question number 5. Okay. The novel depicts the hapless status of certain sections of society. Okay, again, hapless, we've discussed it once in class, and it means unfortunate, something which is unfortunate. So direct answer udhar diya gaya hai, that is fortunate. So 5th will be D. Okay. Can you scroll up, Pawan? Question number 6. Up, 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 up. Yes, thank you. Her ideas have always been eccentric. Again, we've discussed this so many times. What do you mean by the word eccentric? Eccentric means a person who's a little odd, a little strange. Okay. So uska kya hoga antonym? Antonym will be C, somebody who's very normal. Okay. Question number 7, parched. The land appears to be parched. Again, parched, we've discussed this so many times. Parched means something which is dry. Dry ka same, you can do odd one out here, because dry, desiccated, and scorched means the same. It means completely dry. Okay, so our antonym will be wet. Okay, now question number 8. The newly made road was smooth. Now, when a road is smooth, it doesn't have any kind of it is not up and down, isn't it? It is flat and it is nice. So rutted will be our antonym. So rut means what? Rut means something which is not flat and smooth, something which goes up and down. Okay. So our answer will be A for question number 8. Pawan, can you move a little down? Can you scroll down? Question number 9. Plenitude. Plenitude is one major cause for degradation, environmental degradation. Now, plenitude ka matlab kya hai? It is there in the question itself. It means something which is abundant. Now, again, you can do odd one out over here, because ample, plethora, and abundance means the same, isn't it? So our antonym for this will be insufficiency. Our answer will be B. Okay. Shall we scroll down? Pawan, please. Thank you. The scholar quoted irrefutable. Now, we've discussed this so many times, isn't it? Refute means what? To refuse something. Okay. Now, irrefutable means what? Irrefutable means something you cannot refuse, isn't something which is something you're going to deny. That means you're going to disapprove of something. Okay. So, uska antonym kya hoga? Something that you're going to question, something that is debatable. So, irrefutable ka answer will be answer will be D, that is questionable. Okay. Synonyms were fairly easy. That's what I feel, because I think most of the questions we've discussed. Okay. Let's move on to antonyms, Pawan. Okay, first one. Okay, so many times I knew this is going to come. Malign. Synonym for malign will be slander. Okay. That is a correct answer. We have benign. We've discussed this also. Benign also we've discussed. So benign we've discussed so many times. Slander, praise also we've discussed. Okay, benign simply means being kind. All right. Anyways, question number 11. Malign. Answer is B. Slander. Okay. Shall we move on? Vexed. Okay. Again, I've discussed this. What do you mean by the word vexed? So many times we've discussed this. Vexed. Okay, vexed means to frustrate someone or to annoy someone is called as vexed. So our answer over here, I already told you that you're not going to get a direct answer, but it has to come in that same family. All right, clear is not going to be there. Calm, uncomplicated is not going to be there. Our answer will be 12th question. That will be C. Okay, displeased. Okay, shall we move on? Question number 13. Do not hold any preconception about people. Preconception means we already have a assumption about people ki, these people are like this. So the answer will be notion. Notion matlab you have an idea that ye log aise hi rahenge. So do not hold any preconception. Already you are assuming that people are like this. Okay, so uska synonym rahega a notion. Question number 14. All mortal elements are impermanent. Mortal, your answer will be question number 14. Answer will be temporal, something which is very temporary. Mortal means subject to death, so that means temporary. All right. Immortal, never ending, divinely, all the three are all the three have the same meaning, so the odd one out is temporal. All right, question number 15. Itinerary, very easy. Itinerary simply means information. Whenever we go to travel, or whenever we go some places abroad, nationally or internationally, we always have an itinerary so we can follow, and our travel is very easy. Okay, so question number 15, our answer will be B, information. Can you scroll up, Pawan? Question number 16, the effort was to harness the power of nature. Again, harness, we've discussed this. The harness, the power of nature. Okay. Now, what do you mean by harness? Harness simply means to control someone. Okay. So control. Fickle. Again, we've discussed this in class. Fickle. Fickle simply means what? It simply means vacillating. That means you are changing. You have an opinion, but you keep changing that for certain reason. Okay, so you're fickle-minded. That means you're not you are not stuck with one opinion, but you keep changing it because you want to you are not a person who is sorry, you are not a person who is easily whom you can trust, because you keep changing your opinions. All right, so when somebody keeps changing their opinion, it is volatile. That means it is vacillating. Okay, all right. Question number 18, calamitous. Calamitous simply means very easy. It is catastrophic. Okay, so our answer will be B. Pawan, can you scroll down? Question number 17, answer is A. Question number 18, answer is B. Okay. Question number 19, he was appointed as the honorary member. Again, we've discussed this word honorary so many times in class. That is called as unpaid. Okay. Honorary simply means unpaid. It has so many meanings. It has so many meanings. Somebody who's unofficial is called as honorary. Somebody who's not paid, or somebody who is volunteering. Simple meaning of honorary is somebody who's volunteering to do something. That means when you volunteer to do something, you're not paid for it. Okay. All right. Question number 20. The church decided to excommunicate him for his action. Now again, excommunicate. Now, when you see the options, children, admit, reward, and promote, all comes in the same family. Okay. That means you're prospering. You are going ahead. You have only expel as your odd one out over here. All right. So excommunicate means to expel. Again, we've discussed most of the questions from antonyms. I hope you all have got it right. Can we scroll down, Pawan? Yes, ordering of the sentences. I hope everybody has got, you know, all the answers correct, because it was very easy. I hope you haven't even used your satta for this, whatever I've taught you, because the sentences were so easy. You could just read it and you could get it. Okay. All right. I'll just discuss. I'm not going to read the question. I will just give you straight away the answer. All right. 21 is A. That is SQPR. Okay. 22 will be, Pawan, can you move down? Yeah, 22 will be D, that is SQPR. Okay, 22 again, SQPR, but D. Okay. Question number 23 will be B, QPSR. Very easy. Okay, question number 24. Can we scroll down, Pawan? Question number 23 is B. Okay, QPSR. Question number 24. Can we scroll down, Pawan? Hello? हाँ सौरभ. Okay, I'm sorry, I got a student's call. All right, we are moving on to question number 24. 24 is QPSRD. Okay, question number 25 is again DSQRB. Very easy, children. Question number 26. Pawan, can we? 26, right? 26 is CSPRQ. Okay, the preparation of professionals in agriculture and veterinary sciences. Yes, it is C. Question number 27, children. Again, very easy. It is SQPR. Yes, it is D. Question number 27 is D. Shall we scroll down? Ordering of the sentences were very easy, and this time I feel that synonyms and antonyms were also very easy, children. Question number 28 is B. SPRQ. Okay. Shall we move down? Scroll down, please. Question number 29 is A, QSR. And question number 30, the final one is, can we scroll down, Pawan? C, RSQ. All right, let's move on. Most important one, spotting the error. I want to spot the error. Oh, paper is a little tilted, but yeah. Our greatest glory is, okay. Question number 31, I'll just tell you whether, okay, this is now again, this is a quote that has been quoted by Confucius, children. Okay. So our greatest glory is not in never falling, but in rising, children. Gir ke utna, rising, isn't it? So it's not raising. Very thin difference between raise and rise. Hamesha ye galti hota hai, but over here it is not raise, it is rise. Gir ke utne ko RISE kehte hai, to RAIS nahi aayega, RISE hoga. Okay. All right. So the error is in C. Question number 32. Now the error is in A. Very evident, isn't it? Rahim was one of those selected for the award. Udhar that nahi aana chahiye. That is very evident. I hope you all have got it right. हमने पहले भी ये discuss किया था in pronoun. Okay, question number 33. Sujini has met her old friend Guru before she shifted to Hyderabad again. Simple past tense का problem है यहाँ पे, तो it is simple past. So if you give simple past over here, error किधर आएगा? Error A में आएगा. Sujini had met, because it is going in past tense. So had आना चाहिए उधर. Okay. All right. Now question number 34. This monument happens to be, okay. Now children, यहाँ पे rule क्या था कि one of the है, तो whenever one is followed by the preposition of, grammar rule ये है कि हमेशा plural form में noun या pronoun होना चाहिए. यहाँ पे क्या है? Monument है, तो to be one of, तो one is followed by the preposition of, तो monument होगा s, तो to be one of the old monuments होना चाहिए. तो यहाँ पे error B में है. ठीक है, यहाँ पे rule There is a rule over here. All right, it should be in plural. All right. So question number 34 is B. Error is in B. Question number 35. Again, 35 we've already discussed. So said के बाद to आता है, ना कि told के बाद to नहीं आएगा, isn't it? So it is Amit told Divya. So error A में है. Okay. So 35 error is in A. Next slide, Pavan, my dear. No, bacha. Yeah. 36. Yes. If you have asked me of the truth, I would have. Yes. Again, over here, what is happening? If you would have, हमने ये discuss किया था, conditional sentence है, conditional clause है. तो if अगर आया तो क्या आना चाहिए? Conditional had आना चाहिए. So if you had asked, okay, because we already have, I would have. So it is going in conditional sentence है, if है उधर, ठीक है? Alright, तो had आना चाहिए ना कि have. Again, we've discussed this rule. Question number 37. This rule, though we've discussed from 11th standard, हम discuss करते आए हैं ये, isn't it? So if I will be there, again, what is it? Hypothetical situation over here, imaginary situation. So will नहीं आएगा, were आना चाहिए. Okay, तो 37 में error A में. Question number 38. 38 में, when you read it, a bird in hand is better than two in the bush. Okay. Actual idiom is a bird in hand is worth two in the bush. Now, when you say is worth two in the bush and when you say is better than two in the bush, दोनों का meaning same आता है. So over here, we can go for no error D. Okay. Question number 39. The opportunity to attain foundational literacy. Very evident error, isn't it? The first error we discussed is article का error, definite and indefinite article का, isn't it? So honest and honest होना चाहिए, right? So it will be not a honest, it will be an honest. Okay, question number 39. Now question number 40. So easy, children. If I think all the spot the error was like bang on, like we've discussed all the rules in class. Though there is progress for different directions. Now directions हम लोग हमेशा बोलने के time we know that we either use to or directions. Whenever we say directions, either the preposition to or in will come. Okay, not for. So though there is progress in different directions, मतलब अलग अलग दिशाओं में progress है, लेकिन brotherhood किधर भी दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है. Why is there no brotherhood? So though there is progress in different directions, why is there no brotherhood? So error B में होना चाहिए. Okay, I hope you all got the spot the error correct, my dear children. Shall we move on to idioms and phrases? The next page. Pavan. Next one. Idioms and phrases were quite easy. Though April के पेपर में idioms and phrases जो मैंने discuss किया था क्लास में वो बहुत आए थे. I think around 7 idioms and phrases April के पेपर में आए थे. यहाँ पे सिर्फ 3-4 ही आए. ठीक है? A cure fish हमने ये बहुत बार discuss किया है. That means what? A strange person. Okay, cure means somebody who's strange. All right, odd. तो 41 का आंसर है A, a strange person. 42, eat like a bird. Bird कैसे खाते हैं बच्चों? बहुत कम खाते हैं, isn't it? So our answer will be eat very little. This is I hope you all have used your sense and got this correct. Okay, eat like a bird, eat very little. 43, my dear children, lock horns. ये हमने discuss किया है. Lock horns means what, my dear children? The answer will be C. Sorry, the answer will be the answer should be B, right? Argue about something. हमने ये पहले भी discuss किया था. Om, what did you write? It is argue.
Option B. Sorry, option C. I wrote.
Lock horns means you ticked on C. Sorry, this is
Yes, ma'am.
be like a bull, argue about something, agree with. No, it's B. It's B. Lock horns. We've discussed this, isn't it? 43 is B. Lock horns का मतलब क्या? You're disagreeing with someone. That means you're quarreling. Be at loggerheads. हमने ये discuss किया था, isn't it? Be at loggerheads. Loggerheads
Yes,
का
ma'am.
मतलब क्या है? To fight. तो argue about something, not agree with someone. It is B. Question number 44 is early bird. Early bird means somebody who comes first, somebody who arrives first. Okay, so that will be first arrival. Be in the pink. Whenever you're writing formal letter, ये हमने शायद high school से सीखा है, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th and 12th. Be in the pink. Whenever you start writing a letter, you say that I hope you find this letter in the pink of health, isn't it? So that means what? To be very healthy. So 45 is A. Shall we move on? Question number 46. Be in the, okay, again, this is ulta, this question paper, I can't. Be in the running. Be in the running. Yes, be in the running means what? You are in a good position to win something. Okay, so that is called as be in the running. Your answer will be C. A sea change. A sea change means what? You're completely transforming, isn't it? So a complete change is called as a sea change. Obviously, because when you see the options, you can do the odd one out. Change in sea tides, change like sea, change sea with pollution. The only thing that is odd is a complete change. So obviously, you put tick on that. A pearl of wisdom. Again, a pearl of wisdom. Very sensible, isn't it? You can, question number 48, you can understand from the idiom itself an important piece of advice. Okay. Because बाकी तीनों में one's life, person's life, one's life again बताया है, तो odd one out is piece of advice. So a pearl of wisdom is question number.
Ma'am, what was a sea change?
A sea change is a complete change. B. A sea change is complete change. B. ठीक है? Be in the seventh heaven. Again, we have discussed this. That means you're extremely happy. Okay, to be extremely happy is called as be in the seventh heaven. The last one, question number 50, be in the red. Be in the red means to owe money to a bank. When you are in debt, when you have to give money to the bank, that is when you say to owe money to a bank. Okay. I think 50 questions are done. I hope you all have done the paper properly because most of the questions we've already discussed. Okay. All right. I shall end this. Pawan, you can end the meeting. You can tell Hina. Okay. Thank you, Om, for joining. Thank you, Pawan, for helping me with the question paper.
Bye, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Bye.